Hello, everybody. This is Casey here to do spiritual chat. Okay, I hope everybody's doing well. It seems like some things have kind of hit the fan for a few people today. I hope everybody's okay. Okay, hope everybody's okay. So we'll pull some cards for the week. Collective reading for everybody for the next week. It's definitely been a 2 week exploration of growth for me. I'll show one person on. Collective reading for the week. Everybody come on and let me know how you're doing. How was your week? A lot of things hit the fan for people today. I'm sending prayers out there for everybody to go through things with ease. Hey girl, how are you doing? I know you've been going through nonstop stuff. Lots of people are going through it today, huh? Energy for the week. Okay, this should do it. Hey, Aso, how are you doing, hon? Okay, energy for the week. I hope you guys are doing okay because I had people calling me left and right all day today with things popping up. So ask for any changes or anything that's coming in to come in with ease. Okay? Okay, so for the next week, I have the Page of Swords. And this may be what kept coming to me all day. Every time I talked to somebody, what I kept hearing was things need to be broken down in order to be rebuilt. Okay, and I'm kind of getting that impression with this Page of Swords. Okay, it's good to see you, Aisel. You too. Truly, okay, but it's things need to be built down in order to be rebuilt again. There's a need for truth and clarity, and I think this is the new beginnings of cutting through things. Now, this card on the sword. Okay, there's two little bluebirds on this sword. So it needs to be rebuilt so happier times can come in, okay? Jane, do you really think it's wise to have your sister there? I'm just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there, hon. Okay? I think with all the energy that's coming up, it's time to reassess. It's time to evaluate. It's time to step back and look at the whole picture. Okay? What do I need to know in this situation? What is my highest and best good? What grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create together at this point in time? Okay, but it's like with all the stuff that's coming up, step back, observe, pay attention to what's going on around you. Look at the whole picture. And if something's upsetting you, is this going to matter in 6 months? Is this going to matter in a year? Okay. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune. All this stuff is coming up to be dealt with, to be evaluated, to be gone through. Okay? This is things shifting in your favor. As you evaluate things, as you decide what's working for you and what's not working for you, This is moving forward. Okay? You're moving into a time that's working for you rather than against you. But again, see, the universe is offering you something. You're contemplating it. Okay. I'll make a note of that. Michael, counterpart, prayer. Okay. Okay. So the universe is offering something. And with this card, hi, Darlene. It's time to evaluate things. Again, you're looking at it, you're contemplating it, you're thinking about it, but you know that the offer's there. What is your best and highest good at this point, okay? But I do think that you will be moving forward into new beginnings, because here's our rebirth card, our new birth card. You know, getting ready, a whole new beginning, taking a leap of faith forward, okay? Just moving forward, stepping forward in faith, you know. But I do think that you're going to take up the challenge, because we have the Three of Pentacles. Okay, there's lots of work being put into the situation. It hasn't all aligned yet, but you're juggling everything. Things will align up, though. Okay, that's what our Wheel of Fortune is telling us too. Things are going to line up. Things are going to start working more in your favor. But what works for you, what doesn't work for you, okay? Because you've got those new beginnings, no potentials. And you will. I truly believe that you will take up the challenge and learn these things and work toward what you want. You know, I always told my kids, you know, you can ask the universe for something, but it's not going to hand it to you on a silver platter. You've got to make the effort too. You've got to meet the universe. You know, whether it's halfway, a quarter way, whatever, you have to make the effort. That is showing you have to move toward it. You have to work toward it. You need to allow it in order for you to have these shifts and changes come in. Not going to hand it to you on a silver platter, okay? You've got to work for it too. Oh, truly? You found demons instead? Okay. Yeah, that's not good. I don't deal with that stuff. So I have learned that I can do mediumship. Oh, thanks, Darlene. But I don't do it, but I set a boundary there. Okay? I set a boundary there. I don't want them coming in and out of my room all night like they do to poor Star. I don't want them coming in and talking to me. If I reach out to them, then they can communicate with me. I'm not hearing things, but I'm seeing things. So I know I could do mediumship. I just don't do what Star does. The universe knows that would probably shake me up a little bit to wake up and have a ghost standing there staring at me. Well, I hope that helps. I truly hope that helps. Truly, I hope that helps. But I think that at this point it's been so ingrained into her that it's part of who she is. I know, hon. I know. I'll look it up, hon. I'll look it up. But say some prayers for Gina. You remember Daisy's daughter that had the baby. Say some prayers for Gina. I have a Brennan and his wife that need some prayers too. If you've got anybody else, I think this is something we need to start adding, is saying some prayers for some people. Yeah, see, Darlene, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that. But I can communicate through symbology, pictures, and stuff. So that's how my mediumship is working. And I told you guys a long time ago, if any of you want to play around with going to the Akashic records, get a hold of me and we can do that. One was petting your head last night. Oh my God. See that girl. No, that's a boundary. I don't want him doing that to me. If any of you want to explore the Akashic record, we can do that. So it's interesting, the last 2 weeks, it's like it's been being built up to what I was told in the Akashic record. I thought it was simple. The reading compared to what everybody else did. And it turned out to be just as profound as everybody else's stuff on Tuesday. Then you need to message me, truly. You need to message me. Anybody that's interested in working with the Akashic records, this will give me some more experience. But it was very, very interesting. And I've never gone into the Akashic records to ask for myself before. I don't know whether it's because I'm afraid to find out what's going on, or if I just think I have to do it myself, you know. But it was very interesting. No, she understands they push her to flip. She's getting it now. They all see what's being done to all of them, life ducking vampires. Okay. We'll do some readings real quick. Do you guys have any topics you want to talk about tonight? It's Akashic, AKASHIC. AKASIHI. I'll type it. Hold on. So I'm getting to the point to where, okay, they are giving me such profound information through 3 specific people. And it's like, okay, there's a theme in there, and these 3 people are not even connected. They're not even talking to each other. I had one with Derek on Evolve last night, and he blew me away because he was repeating things that I had been told in the Akashic records on Tuesday. So it's like, okay, this is, yeah, it's what they're telling me is very humbling. But I do know, okay, so she took us through the Akashic records. She had you go in and look at a book, okay, the first book. And you told her what was in the book. Well, I know I had a lively conversation at the beginning. In the middle of there was a picture of me about 9-10 months old, black and white picture, sitting on a bed. And then at the end, it was like the Aurora Borealis, but it was not the greens. It was more light orange, peach, pink, real light yellow, and it just highlighted the whole landscape, highlighting everything. And she told me that was her. So when they went to the second book to look, I was shown that I could go like 2 stories up in my temple and amend a contract. I don't know what contract I amended, but I was offered the probability of amending a contract. I have no idea what it was. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. Any shift and changes. The Akashic Records is everything you have thought, said, and done in any existences. This timeline, other timelines, they call it the Book of Life in the Bible. Everything you think, do, and say through any existence, whether it's this dimension, other dimensions, it's all kept in the Akashic Records. Okay, Darlene. So truly start seeing it, feeling it, be excited about it. Okay, picture yourself in it, giving thanks for it as if you already have it. Okay. So what does Darlene need to know? Oh, what are you walking away from, girl? Oh, you're going through some growth, girl. Okay, so you're walking away from something. Okay, something that's no longer emotionally fulfilling. And I think this is some fears, some things that are holding you back. What have you seen shift and change in yourself in the last 3 weeks, Darlene? What kind of changes have you gone through the last few weeks? Okay, there was something that you were not seeing. Okay, this one's the 8 of Cups and the Devil. Okay, but you're walking away from something. It just doesn't work for you anymore. Have you decided that you're not going to let anything hold you back anymore? Because the Devil is your fears, your illusions, your points of view, your belief systems, everything that holds you back from fulfilling everything that you are. Just remember, girl, we are already whole and complete. Okay? We are made in the image of God. That means we have the ability to manifest everything. This is why I teach you guys things like this is why I encourage you to let go of things, points of view, belief systems and stuff that are holding you back, to empower you to make those choices, those decisions, right? But we have the Temperance card. As you're letting go of these things, okay, you're letting go, okay, are you starting to sit down and take the time to look and talk to the things that are holding you back? Not just your twin, hun. I'm talking about all aspects of your life. Okay? Sit down, take some time to sit down and talk to those fears, those belief systems, and ask them, what are you trying to show me? What are you trying to teach me? What are you protecting me from? Okay? Because there's lots of healing here. And I think you're learning to balance. I think you're learning more what you want and don't want. You know, I know we're older, you know, but there's still, you know, I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up. You know? Yeah, people that hold you back. But there's healing going on. You're learning to balance the emotions. You're learning to balance what you want, what you desire. I want to take that word want out because that means to lack. What do you desire? What do you want to create? Okay? So, write number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. First card was 8 of Cups, the Devil, and this one is Temperance. Okay? So, at number 1, write down something that's that you think is achievable, something that you're not going to have to fight your subconscious mind for. Okay? So see it, feel it. Okay? I'm asking for $1,000. How does it feel when I get it? And what am I going to do with it? Now, this is for everybody. Okay? Number 2, $5,000. I'm just using money as an example. Okay? How am I going to feel when I get it? What am I going to do with it? Hey, Jack, good to see you, hon. How am I? Yeah. See it, feel it. How do you feel about it? Or what are you going to do with it? Okay. But yeah, it's so in number 3 and 4, you do the same things, but you increase it. So start with what your subconscious mind will allow you to have first, and then work your way up. Okay. See, things can be resolved. There's lots of heartache. Okay. Lots of heartache. Lots of arguments, lots of disputes, but things can be resolved. Things are starting to lighten up. You're dealing with all this heartache. This is the 3 of Swords, okay? But see, you're making choices and decisions. What do you love? What do you want? Okay? Making choices and decisions about you. To heck with everybody else. What's best for you at this point in time, Darlene? Okay? But that's the Lovers, okay? The last card is the 6 of Cups. The thing is, hon, you're longing for that peace, that joy, everything that you had in childhood. Okay? You're looking for, you're trying to reclaim parts of yourself. Just asking all the places where I have sent out and lost and disconnected from all the joy in my life. I'm recalling all of that now. Okay? But it's coming. You need to allow yourself to have it, though. Okay? Allow yourself to have it. How are you doing, Jack? Who else would like a quick reading? Hey, Kelly. Good to see you again, hon. Jack, where in the hell have you been? Oh, we've all been missing your bright, shiny personality. Hey, so you want one? Okay. We'll do some readings real quick while people are coming in. Oh, well, I backslid a little bit and ended up in the hospital last month. Jacked myself up a little bit. I fell and had a battle with a vacuum and I lost. Oh, I spent a week in the hospital. You're welcome, Darlene. Okay, Aisel, any particular question you want to ask, hon? Jack, you're always busy, honey. You're always busy. I think Jack, the first 4 months of this year is going to be clearing out everything from last year. Does that make sense? For everybody. And people are going through hell today. I don't know. My phone has. I had lunch with my youngest daughter for her birthday. My phone rang all morning. It rang between that and my doctor's appointment. It rang about 12 times after my doctor's appointment. It's like, what the heck is going on? I thought this was supposed to be a gentle moon. Yeah. Yeah. Are you doing okay, Jack? We've been worried about you. Sincerely, everybody's been asking about you and worried about you. Okay, I'm doing Aisel right now, so hold on, Truly. I'm exploring new avenues of reading, Jack, getting in some really profound messages that are very humbling and making me look more at the whole picture rather than my little bubble here. What kind of water is it, hon? Magic water? E-magic? What kind of water, girl? Okay. Aso love reading. Everything's on hold at this point. Okay, so I think that you need to define. Aisel, have you put it out there what you would like in a relationship? Or you have something in your picture of the ideal person that you need to loosen up a little bit on? Because things are on hold. I think you're holding tight to something. Okay, alkaline water. Okay, everything's on hold right now because you're stuck in your head about something. Alkaline water can it can help a lot of things. It can help a lot of things, huh? But everything's on hold right now, okay? I think, girl, you need to lighten. I'm getting Kelly mixed up. Aisel, you need to lighten up a little bit. Okay? You're stuck in your head. It's like you have this picture of what you want. Sit down and write a list of qualities that you would like. Like number 1, emotionally available. Okay? Someone that's my complement. Not my better half. Okay? I want my complement. I want my partner. Okay? Explore what you want. Exactly, Jack. Exactly. Okay? I'm borrowing a rifle machine from somebody. Let's see if that helps how I'm doing. Okay. Explore your passions, your desires, hon. Okay? What do you want? What is best for you? You want somebody maybe that's a little quirky, somebody that's a little bit out of the box, someone that you can have fun with. You do not have to have a relationship defined by other people's standards. I think this is really important for you. What is best for Aisel? Okay? What is best for Aisel? Not what everybody else is telling you, okay? If you're on here, honey, you're out of the box. Hi, Alban. How you doing, hon? But we have the stars, okay? There's some healing going on. I think as you define what works for you and what doesn't work for you, you're going to go through a healing process. I want you to follow your intuition and knowing. Anything you write down that you want in a relationship, at the end of the list, always write down the equivalent or something better so the universe can bring in the best and highest good for you, okay? But see, she's okay. You have walls up. Let me put it this way. You have walls up. You are not going to find a relationship unless you learn to express your vulnerability. You have to take a chance. You have to step out there. Is that a message for me too, universe? Okay. So we have to let those walls down in order to experience the good and the bad in a relationship, in order to know what we like and like. What I did with my twin flame is like, okay, I went through hell and back, all this hurt with this guy. What can hurt me worse than that? It took away a lot of my fear. Okay, I've already experienced at this point what I feel at this point is a really, really bad hurt. What can be better than this? How am I going to know unless I allow those opportunities, those potentials to come in at this point in time, right? But it's healing. It's healing, okay? And right now, I think that at this point in time, you're in the school of life right now, okay? You have all this potential, you have all these opportunities. But the thing is, you may be pulled in a bunch of different directions at this point in time, huh? But I want you to focus on one thing at a time, okay? One thing at a time. And this is maturing up to what you want. What are your passions? What are your desires? Be honest with yourself. What works for you? What doesn't work for you? Do not go for a relationship that is based on other people's standards. I think that's real important for you. You're funny, Jack. Okay? But you know what, hon? It's out there. The relationship is out there. I do think that this is going to be a good year. Now, just remember, the numbers break down to a 7. This is also a spiritual year. Everybody write down what your number is for the year. Like my birthday is 9/28, 2023. My personal year ends up at 8, which is a prosperity year. Okay. So it'd be interesting to look at everybody's numbers tonight too, okay? But it's there. The prosperity, the abundance, the happiness, the joy, the fulfillment on all levels is there. The happy family, the happy relationship, okay? Hold on, Alban. We're kind of doing a little list tonight, okay? I got to do Jane next. Jane and then Alban. Okay. Does that help, Aisel? Does that help, hon? Who is messaging me? Okay, turn that off. That's what I did earlier. You missed me talking about the Akashic Records earlier. So you're in an 8-year too. Ooh, Jack. You're in an 8-year too. So 9, okay, so that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You're in a 9-year. You're in a completion year, truly. You're in a completion year. Okay, Truly's next, and then Alban. Who else is going to want to list too? I hope that helps, Aisel. Alban. No, Jane. Jane and then Alban. Any specific question? Okay, your the day of your birth, the month of your birth, and this year. Okay. Sometimes our twin flames are not supposed to be in our journey. They're just supposed to be on the edge of it, hon. Okay? Okay. Why are you running around all of a sudden? Woohoo! I kind of feel like Jane, like you're on a solo mission this year. You've been so wrapped up in everybody else caretaking and living under everybody else's expectations and everything. I feel like it is time for you to find your happiness. Day, month, and current year. Yes. Okay, Jack. So Alban, Kelly, and Jack. Okay. But it's time. It's time for you to find your happiness. Quit. Okay. You're going through such a rebirth, Jane. Okay. You're going through such a rebirth. You are, what makes you happy? I know your little trees do. Okay. But start picturing all those things that make you happy and release them to the universe. Okay. Send some messages out there. This is what I would like. Okay. But I do show you learning to stand on your own 2 feet and to be independent and happy. Okay. 9 of Pentacles. Prosperous, abundance, going through major, major transformation. Knowing who you are, showing gratitude for everything. You've got to shift that mindset. I want you, Jane, to start looking, how far have I come? How much growth have I gone through? Despite all these people trying to screw me over, how far have I come? Focus on your goals, honey, because the greatest thing, yeah, everything comes within. See, there's my daughter. It's time for you. It's time for you to quit looking on pleasing everybody else outside of yourself and focus on you. Okay, this is my Akashic Records card. Okay. The Moon card. There's lots of secrets, lots of things going out there, lots of things for you to learn, lots of things for you to explore. Kelly, can you Google what does a 6 year mean? Since I'm doing some readings, hon. Okay. I wish Star was here because yeah. But the thing is, hon, let go of the F them. Okay. This was a lesson I learned. I bless them, I release them, and I'm moving forward. I am now successful. Everything is always working out for me. See, my daughter's going to put her 2 cents in. Watch. Hi, love. Okay, hold on. Come in and put your you can come in and put your 2 cents in, sis. Okay. But there's lots of things going on. Yeah. See, look at Jack. People will spend more time and energy to attack someone else than they will on improving their own lives. Because they're not happy. Misery likes company. It's there for you, hon. Focus on the gratitude. Don't be bitter, hon. Let it all go. Let it all go. Sissy, click on that StreamYard link. Okay? It's new beginnings for you. Look at how big that pentacle is. But I want you to focus on the beauty in life. I want you to focus on what you have. I want you to focus on what you desire in your life, okay? Again, making choices and decisions around your love. I don't think this is twin flame, except for you being your own twin flame at this point in time, okay? The wild lady.
Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama.
Yeah, I got more scored than I thought. My inheritance, it's only used to pay for my health needs. Okay, so get rid of the bitch mother, okay? My siblings can do. So why don't you challenge that in court? You can.
I want to, Mom, what, can I see the chat while you're reading?
Do you see comments over on the side? Or you're not in this? Yeah. Look over here on the right-hand side in the top in the corner. It says
Okay, let me
comment.
see chat.
Okay. I would. This is one of the things I told you about talking to the probate court. Okay. But hon, look at this. New beginnings after all the struggles, the trials, the tribulation, finding the truth. Cutting through all that BS now. I know, hon, but these are lessons I've learned.
Oh.
I'm going to bless them and I'm going to let them go.
Okay, okay. Truly, truly.
Ah, she knocked herself off. Okay, Kelly. No. Yeah. Who was next? Oh, I knew I should have wrote it down. Kelly, Alban, and Jack. Where were you being rude at, Kelly? You there now?
Yeah, I'm there. I just am having a hard time every time I switch to chat. Like it turns it off.
Oh. So are you on your phone or are you on your computer?
No, my phone.
Try looking it up on the computer, then you can read the chats.
Oh, I was looking at Truly's messages though when I like disconnected.
Okay.
And it's not about monetary things. It's about like your soul. You don't sell your soul, like ever. You don't sell your soul for like
Alban,
what you're supposed to get, what you're supposed to inherit, anything. I guess that's a lesson for a lot of us. Like I feel like a lot of us are looking for the monetary success and value when literally like the thing that's lacking in life most right now is the heart and the soul.
so this is my question. Why is it easier for us to manifest money than it is our own happiness? And why
Because we're focused. You just answered your own question. Because we're always focused on money, we're not focused on our happiness. Just like when it comes to boundaries. When it comes to boundaries, like
tell them about your experience with boundaries this week and last week.
okay, okay, so my best friend bought me a book. It's called Boundaries. It's called Boundaries, right? And it's a New York Times bestseller, Boundaries. And I was like, well, me personally, I don't have a problem with setting boundaries because I'm an older person. Maybe a younger person, it'd be really beneficial for them to set boundaries, but I explained in the group like I'm kind of a little bit older, so I've had to learn boundaries, and I have them and I stick to them. And my problem is respecting other people's boundaries because I will come in as I am. Like I'll come in as I am, and nobody's gonna shake that or break that because I've already been through too much. Like I have boundaries. And then when somebody goes up against that, that's where I have a problem in respecting that. Because maybe they have a valid point to make, and I'm being like bitter or harsh or judgmental. But maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's I'm protecting myself and like, I better put up some boundaries now because this could turn into a bad situation. So I I got this birthday gift. It was a book, and it was a book club. And so, you know, I've been getting on the book club, and I kind of feel like a little bit too much because a lot of the women on the book club, they feel powerless. They feel powerless. Okay, I want to tell you this. I was listening to their stories, and I don't ever see them as powerless. Never ever. If you are in your 20s, you are supporting your husband and loving him. You have a house to take care of. You have two kids to take care of. You have a job and you have your husband, and you are completely exhausted at the end of the day, and you don't say no, and you're wiped out. That's fair. I understand that. But you know what? When you're young, go as hard as you can. Because when you get older, like, you're still going to get hit just as hard, just at a different level. So appreciate and honor yourself for your strengths. Like, because you're strong. Who's going to power through a day like that? Like a woman's going to power through a day like that, and she's going to handle it even if it wipes her out. But the time is ticking, and the time is going by so fast. So do your best. And of course, when it comes to boundaries, when it's too much and you're crawling on the floor to make a cup of coffee, well, you obviously know like that's too much. But when you're young, you have a handful of all these responsibilities. First of all, be thankful for it, power through it, and then thank yourself at the end of the day because, wow, you did it. And then, like, everything comes in phases and everything shifts consistently. And as long as you're putting out intention and effort in regards to your heart and soul, because a lot of us, like, our family is our heart and our soul. And that's what makes us thrive anyway. It's the heart and the soul. It's not okay, we all want money. I ain't gonna lie. We all want money. I want to be comfortable. I want to be rich. Like, I want to do this, blah, blah, blah. But for you to be happy and content, like, it doesn't even require all that. It requires self love, self discipline, self appreciation, self love.
I kind of feel like some of this is for you, truly. That's why she's on here tonight. Yeah, Ben, we'll get to your reading. But I watched a TikTok that made a lot of sense. Hi, Jano. This guy says, who's being unrealistic in relationships? Guys are saying that women have unrealistic expectations for relationships. But who has the unexpected? The unrealistic expectations. He goes, the guy wants her to be a virgin. He wants her to be a freak in the bed. He wants her to have his children and take care of his children. He wants her to work and pay half the bills, even though she's putting in more than half the work for everything, and just it goes on and on and on. He says, who has the unrealistic expectations? The men do. And he called it all out. He was breaking it all down. And
I don't know, in this day and age, though. In this day and age, men have always had higher expectations of women because women were not supposed to be in the workforce, right? Like, they have this whole homestead, take care of my house, feed me, take care of my kid energy, right? But women went out there and they started doing the damn thing and being more successful than men. And men were never held accountable to, like, support the woman as women were to support the man. Like, nothing ever shifted in that regard, though. Nothing.
Right. Except some unrealistic, yeah. Well, yeah, because they want them to work too and be able to handle everything.
Literally, you can't. You cannot do it all. Like, everybody has to contribute here. The mom has to contribute. The dad has to contribute. The kids even literally have to contribute. Like, okay, son, I'm not going to go clean your room. You go clean your room and handle that business because this is your room and you better learn responsibility now because if you leave later, you ain't even going to know how to take care of yourself.
That's what I always used to do. Remember, I used to tell you kids, you guys need to learn to do everything. Because what if you grow up and don't get married? You need to know how to take care of yourself. So my oldest son, smart ass that he is, decided he wanted to stay up one night and watch me do sewing. I was sewing, I don't remember what it was, but I was sewing something. He goes, but Mom, I can't go to bed. I need to know how to sew because what if I grow up and live on my own and I need to know how to sew? I said, oh, using my own argument against me.
That is so funny because I'm your daughter and I'm like, I don't know how to sew and I'm going to probably donate it or throw it in the trash.
Well, like you said, and when she was reading a part in the boundaries, these other ladies, they have a mother that shows up. You're trying to take care of your kids and make a costume for their play and all this. And she says, I would tell my mom, yes, please come over, help me, do it for me. And these other ladies are like, what?
Okay, let me describe that better for everything.
Okay.
Like we were reading a book and the first part was about a mother. About a mother. I'm a mother and this is my mother that you guys are watching every day or every Friday. And so the book was literally saying like your mom is heartbroken. She lost her husband and she wants to come to your house, but you're so busy and you feel like she's overstepping and she's a burden and you have to get your child's costume together and like what are you going to do? Like are you going to put boundaries with your mom? Are you going to tell her like no, I need to take care of my son and can you just come back later? And I was like, I know we're reading a book about boundaries, but oh my God, I'm so thankful for my mom. My mom is amazing. I ought to be like, thank God you're on your way and you're coming over because my son's going to literally have the best costume ever. And then it is kind of a little bit of religious based book. And I was like, I'm always going to honor God's law, which is honor thy mother and father. Like our parents are beat up, they're of the old school, they have a lot of conditioning, and they are faithful to this. This is who they are. And I'm lucky my mom evolves and is always trying to bring love and light in the world. And I think this is why I'm such a good person. And so the book didn't align with me, and I had to ruin the whole book club for it. But because the energy just wasn't a good fit for me, like my mom my mom is like the most beautiful thing. So when it started off with mom, like I literally got stuck with the mom thing because the mom story was so bad. And I was like, um, I know it's a book about boundaries, but literally I'm so thankful and grateful for my beautiful mom. And I don't like the book.
She okay. It's a Christian based book, and she it's pushing her boundaries too. She's extremely uncomfortable. It's got a wiggle in it, squirming. She calls me after each class. I don't think I can do this anymore. Keep pushing on. They're learning from you. You're learning from them. Finish it up. Anything that you feel uncomfortable with, that is something you need to explore to take the stigma out of it. Does that make sense?
No, I agree. No, I agree. It's super uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. It's like being put in a box. But you know what?
But what did I tell you?
Everybody literally puts themselves in a box.
We all do.
But everybody, that's what I'm saying. Everybody literally puts themselves in a box. But remember, it's just your own personal box. And it's so much bigger. And then it's even so much bigger than that.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to do Alban's reading real quick, okay? Alban, I show King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is stepping up into responsibility. It could be a person that's in your life, It could be somebody that's coming in, or it could be you stepping up into your own prosperity and abundance at this point in time. This is someone very loving, caring, nurturing, gentle, happy family person. Hey, Jojo. Um, but I think it's you, hon. I think it's you because I have the strength card here. I think you are taking the time to get to know you. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? What are your fears? What did we talk about earlier, a few months ago? Know thyself. What are your strengths? What are your fears? What are your worries? What pushes your buttons? If you know what all these things are, especially what pushes your buttons, then nobody's going to have any control or power over you. You are stepping into your power. Okay? You are taking your power back from other people. Okay? Now it's time for you to make some choices and decisions about what's right or wrong for you, okay? I really think you were doing a lot of life reassessing. Does this make sense, Alban? Choices, decisions, but see, the Hermit. The Hermit is going within and knowing thyself, coming out and shining your light in the world, I do think that you're holding yourself back, though, because I think that you are... you're dealing with some fears, okay? Because I have the Hermit going within. Know yourself. What's your hopes? What's your fears? What's your worries, okay? You're waiting for your ship to come in. It is coming in, hun. I just want you to pay attention. I want you to be more aware of what's going on around you at this point in time. And one of those things that's popping up right now, I think for the next 4 months, hun, you're going to be dealing with a lot of fears. Take the time to talk to them, to find out what you're learning from them, what they're trying to teach you, okay? I think these are the two most important cards right now. You stepping into your power, you knowing who you are, what you want, what your triggers are, what makes you happy, what makes you unhappy. If you know who you are, like I said, and what your triggers are, then nobody can knock you off balance. You own your own power. When people upset you and get you to react and argue, then they are claiming power over you, okay? But deal with these fears, hun. There's some things coming up that you need to deal with, okay, hun? Does that make sense?
I love this. I love this. As women, we are not powerless ever, ever.
Now,
I feel like the collective women think that they're powerless when they're like powering through. They're literally powering through. It's so crazy to me. In this whole energy, and of course, it was religious based, the book or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because if you want to take it from a religious perspective, look, God loves you. God loves you. God honors you. God loves you. God honors you. He don't have no expectations of you as a woman because he loves you in your divine nature. And we need to get back to that from a woman thing. Like, we are not powerless. We are not weak. We are a divine being that God loves.
And we do that every day. And Alban has a son that brings in unconditional love to her life, and she gives it right back,
Yes, because women are the one who will literally give the first unconditional love experience you'll have in your life. Like, they just need to return it to self, because this is the light that is shed from them. This is who they are. We are not weak, like weak.
So don't just define it as women. Define it as the feminine, because the men have.
Oh, okay, I like that. You're right. It's the feminine, because literally is the feminine that is feeling this whole unworthy, not powerful, weak. Like, women like,
balance.
hey, you know what? I'm gonna just say one thing. There's this like song, "Who run the world? Girls. Who run the world? Girls." Okay, I'm not dismissing men in this regard, but like with the power and energy behind that or that song is like hey, nobody would exist if it weren't for a woman.
Yeah.
We are not weak.
The
We are
power.
not powerless.
Yeah. So I have Kelly next, Jack, and Love. Who else is on the list? Anybody else between those three that want a reading? Okay. Yeah. So, but you know, it's everything needs to come within balance within all of us, not just the feminine. But men are, you know, men are starting to see things a little more clearly. You know.
Slowly. That comes slowly, mom.
Okay,
And
Kelly.
and I feel like women are always judging themselves and
Yeah.
beating themselves up. But literally like they are the hub of creation. Like they're so important. They're so powerful. Like I don't know how come like our culture and our religions took us so far from that. Like we're all a goddess here.
And God's. Okay, Kelly, what's coming up for you around anger and frustration and feeling boxed in and wanting to explode? Have you been feeling that the last, I'd say the last 10 days? Okay? Because it's like all this pressure is building up at this point in time, okay? Are you here, Kelly? Let me see. 101. In case she comes in. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do Kelly. She can come back and listen to it. Okay. But I show that the potential for the prosperity and abundance is there. Okay, you're hearing. Okay, the potential, the happy family, the safety, security, having. So try this, hon. Thank you, universe, for having much more than enough to spend, spare, share, save, and assist. Okay, and give gratitude for having that ability. Okay. But I show, honey, you have so much potential, so much possibility. Okay? You have a good night, truly. Kelly, try getting a hold of Tiffany. I think that Tiffany would be a wonderful work partner with you, working through some of this stuff. Okay? And I'll ask her, but I'll message me on my Gmail, and I'll see if I can't connect you to, because I really think I was dreaming about this morning. I think you and Tiffany would be really, really good to work with each other. Okay. She used the bubble technique and keto, and she lost 80 pounds real quick. But she used the bubble technique. Huge. Okay. But you have the potential. You need to love yourself, love everything around you. Anything that doesn't serve your highest good, just to release it into God's hands, okay? But you've got so many, there's some energy coming in swiftly, hon. You're going to have some potential coming in. Remember that the universe has your back right now at this point in time, hon. Okay? You're going to have to take a leap of faith over something that's coming through. But when it comes in, you're going to feel defensive. Oh, I can't. I don't think I can do this. It's too much. You know, that negative self-talk coming up, okay? But the potential is there. It will not only bring, cut through all the BS, help bring up the truth and the clarity, hon, but it's going to increase your spirituality also. Okay? This is huge for you. Okay? Just The first 4 months, I'm telling everybody, have a little patience with yourself, okay? And let it come through. Just trust yourself. You know, like I say all the time, I totally trust the universe. It's myself that I doubt. Do you love it? Do you love the potential of it? I'm fine, Riddy. How are you, hon? Do you love the potential of it? Does it get you excited? Okay. I think that this affiliate marketing programs are so hard, hon. But then I'm not a salesperson. And I've been an introvert all my life, you know, so it was never easy for me. I'd get into all these things and would never sell anything because I never had the umph to get out there and sell it because I was too introverted, you know? Does that make sense? Jack, you still here, hon? Okay. Yes, Jack is here. Lost my daughter again. She's mad. She gets mad at me because she's talking about how uncomfortable she is with this class, and I'm just laughing my head off. And she gets so, why are you laughing? Anything that makes you uncomfortable, you need to explore it. You just be creating ads. Well, do you have the imagination, the creativity to do that? Will you allow yourself to be imaginative and creative with that? Again, it's getting past that little box, huh? You know? Getting past the little box. Okay, I got to read what Jack wrote up here. Okay. It says, the highest honor for a man is to be a father, and a father, husband for a woman, it is being a mother and wife. To be a father requires a mother. How is one better than the other? Yeah. You can ask her that when she comes back. You're welcome, Kelly. Anything specific, Jack? Star has been going through a lot, hun. A lot. She's got so much on her plate right now. So she probably won't be around a lot for a while. She hasn't even been in intuitive development class. Well, you have a good night, Kelly. What does Jack need to know? But I'm just blown away. I had to laugh because we did the intuitive stuff. We did the Akashic Record stuff. I thought she's going to call me up next. She held me to the last. She goes, because I seem to pop up with stuff. Oh my God, I pop up with all kinds of stuff. She goes, put me on last, and she goes, I think I'm ready for you now. I said, that is so funny. You never know what I'm going to pop up with. I've been getting all kinds of messages. That is, the Akashic Records just blew me away. And then somebody last night, it wasn't even related to that class, telling me the same thing that we talked about with the Akashic Records just blew me away. Totally blew me away. So, Jack, why are you holding yourself back? Okay. So I showed you planted the seeds for what you want. You know, they're still growing. They're still alive. They're still there. I think that you've got to get out of your head, hon. You've got to get out of your head. Okay? Because you got that little squirrel mind going. And the other thing is too, you're looking for a safe place to store your heart. You know, you're bruised and battered, and I can't even talk at this point in time, and that's part of the reason. Where am I safe? Where is my space? Where do I belong? Okay, this is bringing up a lot of fears, a lot of doubts, lots of points of view, a lot of. I think it's time to let go of some of the old teachings that you've been taught. It's time for Jack to find what's right for Jack right now. Okay? But I show that you're slowly moving away from all this backstabbing, the trauma and the drama. You just need to let go of the old points of view and belief systems. Okay? Just remember, Jack, you're made in the image of God. You have all the gifts, talents, and abilities. What are you going to allow yourself to have? God can manifest anything. Why can't you? Our points of view, our belief systems, okay? But see, you're moving away from that energy. It's no longer stabbing in. It's still around you, okay? But there's new growth here. Things are blooming for you, okay? But we got the Hermit. Go within. Know thyself. When are you going to step into who you are and shine your light in the world? God must be spoken. You are all. You are everything. Are you going to allow yourself to be that everything? Okay. Have you had any kind of vacation at all? Any break at all, Jack? Is there any way you could go visit somebody for a week or something? Just to get out of that atmosphere for a while so you get a little clarity in your mind? Okay? Jack, maybe you're supposed to teach classes. You know? I know you were brought up in the error that everything had to be kept secret, but how are we supposed to change the world if the truth doesn't get out there? You know? And there's some things going on. There's some things going on in the background. I think that you need a break. Vacation time comes after bye-bye. Is there any way you go camping just for a weekend or something? Well, we're starting to get out of the reins. You need to step back from the situation. You need a break from the situation at this point in time, Jack. Okay? You need to step back. But you know, like I said, you were raised in a time where everything was secret. Everything had to be kept secret because, you know, everything had to be hidden because everything was outlawed and just suppressed. The truth was being suppressed. How are we supposed to change the world? How are we supposed to get the truth out there? One person at a time. But Jack, there are people that are ready to get past those illusions. There are people that are ready to get past those illusions. Is that where you're at? Is that what you need to do? Do you need to get past your comfort zone to find your bare truth? You've got a lot of knowledge. Jack. How can you change the world? This is why I started my channel. Okay? Even if I change one person's life, I'm doing my job. Okay? Does that make sense? But, hon, I think you're dealing with your shadow side. You've got some things coming up. You've got your fears that are coming up, okay? Somebody earlier had this also. Your fears, your illusions, your points of view are holding you back. It's time to deal with those shadows. Okay? To deal with those shadows and find the truth, to bring out the truth. The more I know you meditate, start asking what those fears, what those points of view, the things that, start asking the things that are holding you back. What are they trying to teach me? What are they trying to show me? Okay? Grayskull was a wimp. You're funny. But it's I think that you're not going to get out of there till you deal with your own shadows. Okay? And they're keeping you so busy that you're not having time to deal with your own shadows. Does that make sense, hon? Grayskull was a wimp. I just gave my grandson some of my son's He-Man and stuff like that. I find all these little things popping up in the stuff that I get rid of, you know. Does that make sense, Jack? Okay, love, are you still here? Okay, yes and no, but the message is clear. Okay, I hope it helped, hon. You know, even if we change the world one person at a time. And it's interesting because what's been coming through is the last 6 months, especially the last 2 weeks, is my soul is busy. Okay? Especially last night. Last night and Tuesday just blew me away, especially. Because I take on a lot of stuff. They've been telling me for 6 months, you take on a lot of stuff. You make a change clear way, way, way out into the universe with everything you do. Now tell me that's not humbling. And then when I went to the Akashic Records on Tuesday, whoa. And then last night, somebody not even related to that Akashic Records reading was confirming everything that we had talked about and seen in the Akashic Records on Tuesday. Yeah, Mighty Mouse was awesome. Mighty Mouse was awesome. You know, have any of you just had your Akashic Records done? I have never gone into the Akashic Records and asked for myself before. Whether it was from fear or not wanting to know or thinking I have to do it myself, that I have to figure it out. I don't know. I think fear had a little bit to do with it. But I was just blown away because I saw some things. She has you go in and look at a book. The book was Dragon Hide. It had like medals and badges and stuff all over it. I opened it. It was trim blue gold. In the front, when I opened the front, it was not argument. There was some lively, excited conversation. Have no idea what the conversation was. And then she had us go to the middle of the book. Here I was sitting about a 9-month-old child, a black and white photo of me sitting in the middle of a bed. I said, okay, what does this have to do with what I need to see in this lifetime? So that was telling me it was this lifetime. So when we got to the end of it, I saw a dark landscape, but I saw an aurora borealis, but it wasn't green and the cream colored or green and yellow. It was a light orange, peach, pink, and a very, very light yellow, and it was highlighting all the landscape. And the teacher was saying that was me. I was shining the light on everything. And she had us go in, and we were supposed to go to the second book and ask for something, but what was offered to me was a chance to amend a contract. And I said yes. They showed me going up 2 stories, reading through the contract and signing it. And I did that. I don't know what I don't know what contract I amended, but I amended something. Yeah. So it's, yeah, but there was a bunch of other stuff that I asked and I was told and seemed to, I had all these things afterwards in conversation we were having afterwards that tied into everything that I was being told in the Akashic records. It's like, whoa. And then everything I've been learning and then I had the reading last night. The guy goes, yeah, you've amended a lot of things. He goes, okay, so I was told, Jack, see if you know anything about this. Do you know anything about a record keeper? I was told that I was a record keeper. And the guy last night that did a reading says, you are a record keeper. And I said, what the heck? It's coming at me from all kinds of directions. He goes, you have a busy, busy, busy soul. And it's like, what? That's why I'm tired all the time. You know a lot of your own already. I'm regaining that ability. Yeah. I'm from the schoolhouse, Roxanne. Yeah, me too. You know, I got to figure it out. I got to do it myself. That's kind of what my daughter was talking about. You know, pushing through things. Like I need to figure this out myself. You know, mine will probably require a 45 RPM converter. Yeah, I had a lot of ability, but I misused it in some past lives. Yeah. So my niece just got her first photograph. She was like, what the hell? Jack, do you know anything about a record keeper in all your studies? You know anything about a record keeper? I have a crystal that's a record keeper. And that thing called me. That thing called me. And involuntarily picked it up and got it. So love is not here anymore. Jojo, you're next. Who else wanted a reading? Jojo, what did you want to ask about, hon? I have a 45 record converter. I have a record player. I have 2 record players. Well, story keepers, yeah. But I have a crystal that's a record keeper. It's supposed to carry the history of the universe, but they kept specifying that I am a record keeper. So maybe it is a story keeper. It would, to me, it would be the same thing. And I have been. I'm telling you guys, this has just been a humbling experience through the whole thing. Yeah, Ash, let me get Jojo first. Okay. Jojo, do you have a specific question, hon? Oh. Okay. So was that fallout today or yesterday? Okay, today has been a shit show for a lot of people around me. My phone has been ringing all day. All day. With people having some kind of crisis. Yeah, there would be Lord Michael Watcher. Okay, Jack, explain to me who a watcher is, because I have had a watcher come in and participate in a healing with me. Austin, I've been thinking about you all week. How are you, hon? Jack, please explain. I've been asking people, what is a watcher? And yes, I know they're detached. I was shocked. This was in meditation, and I was shocked because this watcher volunteered to come in and help me work on somebody. Austin, so good to see you. Okay. Good. Did you change jobs, hon? Okay. Jojo. Anything you can do to enlighten me on the watchers, I would very much appreciate. Because I remember just being shocked because he asked my permission. He asked my permission to help me with the healing work. I felt very, very humbled. I just know keep records of events. My first impression was that he was a neutral being, and I told one of the girls, I said, I don't know who the watchers are, but he asked permission to participate with me in a healing. And it was Robin, the one that came in and was talking about healing the chakras. And she still has it up if anybody wants to go in and work on the healing through the chakras classes. I'll say who I was, but I don't think anyone will believe. We've all been missing Austin. Okay, so Jojo, I have the Two of Swords. Okay, this is a shouldn't I situation. Being stuck in your head, not knowing what to do, what direction to go. Going around, and this is being an air sign. Let me put it this way. This is being an air sign. Can't see it, trying to feel through the situation, trying to make decisions. Yeah. I would say that was an important issue also, Jack. But then I've had all my life, I have had many, many humbling situations like that come into my life. Like I said, I'm in awe of the universe all the time. All the time. Yep. Should I stay or should I go? But see, everything's on hold at this point. Somebody's stuck in their head. Can't make a choice. Can't make a decision. Somebody's wearing a mask. Everything's on hold. There's no movement at all. Okay? And I do think that this blow up, I think it was meant to be. Okay? Because somebody has asked for something. Okay? Somebody has asked for something. And the universe is trying to rearrange the energy in order to try to align what they're asking for. She won't speak. Not good for a Gemini. Well, give her some space, hon. She's working through some stuff, okay? I'm going to tell you the same thing that I tell women. Sometimes, okay, is she more masculine than she is feminine? Because sometimes the masculine has to withdraw from a situation in order to process how they're feeling. Okay? All you can do is tell her, I am here. If you want to talk, you know where I am. You can reach me. Does that make sense, hon? Okay? Just let her know that you're here and that she can talk to you anytime she's ready. That's huge, to give somebody the space to feel what they're feeling. But it's this, I think this blow up had to happen in order to clear the air for some things, okay? But don't forget, she's not just Gemini. She's all 12 signs in different places, okay? But you know, maybe she's trying to reassess what was before with what is now. You know, you're not in neither one of you are in the same space at this point in time. But this could be longing for something from the past, a situation from the past, the way it used to be. It could be longing for some peace in her life, period, okay? So, but I think for you right now, there's the need to step back and let her process all that. She's a Virgo, yeah. So earth sign, air, earth, you know? Okay, star. I took a moment and listened and heard the mom and fight on video. What are you talking about, hon? Well, she says she's processing, but I feel like I'm being lorded over and waiting on a decision about you. Hon, she needs to process her feelings. You're honoring her feelings. Okay? Now you're acting like the feminine at this point in time, okay? Because you're wanting to rush in and fix everything, and she needs to step back and process everything. So you two are reversing roles. She's acting like the masculine and you're acting like the feminine. So you are also, yeah, you're reversing things. The divine feminine and the divine male can be either, no matter what gender you are, okay? Okay, yeah. So you heard the whole conversation, Regina? Okay, but you know what? She's dealing with yeah. No, silence may not work well with you, but honor this. Don't look at it as silence. Look at it as you giving her the space to process exactly what she needs. Oh, you heard Kevin. See, Kevin's old phone number's been calling Daisy for the last week. Okay. It's been calling her. And now we know why. But let her process her fears, her feelings, her points of view. She needs to work through this, Jojo. Just let her know that you're there for her when she's ready to talk. And step back, hon. See, you're reversing roles. This is what I try to get the point across to women. Sometimes men need to process. And the only thing you can do to help, the more you push and the more you push, because men have a tendency, the masculine has a tendency to focus on one thing at a time. Okay? If they're processing their feelings, what they're learning, because sometimes if you ask a man what they're feeling, some of them are going to go say, well, I'm feeling hungry. Some are going to retreat internally and start processing, what am I feeling? Because the masculine thinks more with their mind than they do with their feelings. Doesn't mean that they're not sensitive. Men are more, the masculine are usually more sensitive than the feminine, okay? Does that make sense? Yeah, you're the divine feminine, see? So give her time to process. Give her time to process. I'm trying to honor her space and time by a full week, and she owes you an apology. Okay, so Jojo, drop the I am right, she is wrong. Okay? You're honoring each other's space. Honor each other's space. Honor each other's differences. You're both right. You're both wrong. Because those are your points of view. Honor her point of view. Honor your point of view. Drop the you are right, I am wrong. Or you are wrong, I am right. Please allow yourself to heal from that too. Okay. Jojo, okay. So what card would that be, Jojo? What card would that be, Jojo? You're developing your deck. Right on, Star. Right on. Okay. Okay. Jojo, is that going to heal the situation walking away from it? Okay. So maybe this is a lesson also in patience for you. Jojo, look at this situation a little different. Because you're still hung up on the I am right, you are wrong. Honor each other's space. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Star's going to reach through the computer screen and she's going to shake you up. Temperance. That's a good one, Jojo. So why don't you write part of that up as honoring each other's differences and letting go of the I am right, you are wrong. There's a lesson there, hon. You know, you're going to go through lessons in order to express the meanings through your cards also. Is that a card that you've been working on lately, is Temperance? And Jojo, I always preach in here, I guess you would say, to honor each other's differences. Ash, are you here, hon? And Star, I posted the link if you want to come on, hon. There she is. Ash, are you here? Stay away from the tub. Jojo, Star will drown you. Yeah, they did.
Wolfie got jokes. Jojo.
So happy to see you. I've been dreaming about you.
Hello.
Jojo.
Okay, stay away from the
Hi, Austin.
Yes,
Hello.
I have a life too. Yeah. My question is, what do I need to know right now about love? I've been seeing 1212, 333 like crazy. I appreciate the signs, but it's kind of driving me. Okay, just kind of relax into it, Ash. Relax into it.
1212 is it's connected to Metatron. So is 333.
Okay, if she's processing, Jojo, if she's processing the
Right.
situation,
Jojo.
How can that be intolerance? Or
I can feel it through this conversation. I'm sure she can too. The fact that you want to forgive her so flippin' bad, guess what I would do if I was her? I'm just not going to talk yet.
So if you're not tolerating judgment, who's putting the judgment on it? She's trying to process everything, and you're judging her for trying to process it.
And you're judging, saying that you're not tolerating the judgment, but you're judging the tolerating.
Yes.
What the heck? I need you to go look in the mirror real quick, please. Take the cat with you. Take the cat with you.
Okay. I have to play ball. Be back later. Okay, Judy, we'll be here. Yeah. That mirror is shining bright and glowing and everything.
Oh, I know what it is, Jojo. I totally forgot. It's the super full moon in Aquarius.
Oh God, it's been bad. Okay, Austin, I'm going to recommend you check out Evolve Me. EVOLVME. I think that would be good for you.
Jojo, okay, first of all, I'm going to ask just one thing, and I'm going to say it without saying it. Well, I'm going to try to say it without saying it. During this week of non-communication, has there been outing?
There's been
We
JoJo.
both know what I am talking about. And if the answer is yes, which I feel like there might be a yes here.
So JoJo, can you give me a minute to do Ash's reading, and then you can come on and we'll all talk about it. And I apologize for putting you on the spot last week, but it seemed like it was such an appropriate conversation last week. Okay, so this is for Ash. Okay, have patience with me, guys. Austin, I'm so excited to see you.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. How's the Scorpio?
Oh, we're doing well.
Yeah, I can tell.
I kind of figured that's why you hadn't been around much.
Yeah, I've been kind of busy. I've been kind of busy with work, and plus
Scorpios.
I've had work call me in like left and right. Plus I got a promotion, so
Good for you.
it finally happened.
Okay,
Just as Mars in Gemini, which is closer to my midheaven, closer to my north node. That's when it happened. That means my career is back on track, and Mars is like putting it into high gear for my career to take off, like in professionality, because my midheaven is in Gemini, and my north node is also in Gemini, so it kind of gave me that boost for that promotion.
good. That's why everything else wasn't working out. Everything you tried to do was falling through the wayside, and
yeah.
Everybody should be saying this every time something pops up. Everything is working out for me.
Yeah.
JoJo, boundaries are necessary. The consequences are a package deal. You're the one looking in the mirror in the morning. And Jano says, if you're mirroring, you want to be the beacon of light for her to follow. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the backup.
Right? You said everything I was trying to say.
JoJo, what you said about I can forgive, but I'm not tolerating judgment, that's like half forgiveness. And what she wants is full forgiveness. What you're offering is half forgiveness. So in order for you to forgive, you need to like say, oh, I can forgive. You're just like giving it on a condition.
No, hold up. That just changed the entire situation. That was the funny feeling I was getting right there. And okay, he stood up for himself because his boundaries were crossed. But instead of her apologizing for crossing his boundaries, he got I need to process feelings. Okay, nope. I have to say peace. You process them. I'm going to keep going. Because ooh, I don't know, that hit me in a funny way.
Okay, can you give me a second to do this reading for
Yep.
Ash, and then we'll talk about it, okay? I think this is important for all of us. So Ash, this seems to be a main card tonight, is the Ten of Pentacles coming out. The prosperity, the abundance, the happy family, safety, security, everything is all there for you, but you're conflicted about it. Okay, it's almost like, am I worthy of this? Okay, I want you to look at feelings about being worthy. I think it's time to cut through all those belief systems and find the truth and clarity about who you are. You are made in the image of God. You should be able to manifest anything you want. But we're programmed here on Schoolroom Earth in order to have limitations and judgments and points of view and everything that hold us back, okay? But you you're stuck on I don't know if I'm worthy of this. Okay, you're holding your cards close to your chest. You're not letting anything go in and out because you know what? I'm gonna say it again. I've said this probably 3 times tonight. I trust the universe. I have troubles trusting myself. Okay, and that's kind of what I'm feeling here. But you know what, hon? You need to step back. You need to allow yourself to feel vulnerable. If you don't let down those walls, if you do not let yourself experience life at this point in time, you're not going to find what you want. Because I have the Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles here. That's a lack consciousness card. The universe is trying to give to you, but you've got those points of view, those belief systems and stuff that are keeping you from manifesting exactly what you want. So it's time. It's all there waiting for you. What are you going to allow yourself to have? Okay? So look at your points of view, your belief systems. Okay? Does that make sense, hon?
Prison barge earth.
Yeah, prison barge earth. Yeah, schoolroom earth. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Jojo, Jano, can you guys both come on? Jack, can you come on too? We need. Hey, this.
I know, Jack. What the heck?
What the heck? You guys all need to come in. Like I was telling my daughter earlier, you know, don't discount the masculine. Also, you know.
No, I kept feeling something was off. That's why I asked what I asked. But you know what,
But
Jojo? Let me tell you. First of all,
yeah.
the first time that we spoke about that situation, I didn't like the feeling I got. I don't like this feeling now. If it interferes with your own peace, tell it peace. Bye.
So it's kind of like I'm reframing it now. It's kind of like it's my way or the highway.
And I think that she was actually waiting for you to apologize for standing up for yourself. I don't like that. I don't like that feeling.
This is a reverse of females. They pester a guy and pester a guy and pester a guy and trying to find out what's wrong so they can fix it. Okay? And it makes them pull back more. So here you are, the divine feminine, and her, the divine masculine, reversing roles. You know? So take a little bit of time to process it, huh? Let her process it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said,
Jojo's on fire.
Let her know that I am here when you're ready to talk. Okay? Don't put anything else on it.
Look, I'm not gonna even lie. At this point, with Mars going direct and Mercury and all that, look, I'm in the Pity LaBelle stage. Look, you don't want to talk? That's fine. I won't talk either. See where we go.
Okay, so what's been going on all day, Austin, that I've had like 20 phone calls today on things going wrong for everybody?
Oh my God. I cannot believe. I'm not gonna lie, I sit here.
From the minute
Josh,
I got up this morning.
I have been feeling this since the middle of, no, hold on. I heard Sunday, or was it Monday? It was Monday. I heard Friday you're gonna see the big truck coming. I thought, what the heck does that even mean? And I was like, okay, I'll let that one go. They're like, oh, it's gonna hit hard. What? And then I kept hearing that person's name, and then mom. It's the mom. Then when I sat here, after Josh picked Cheyenne up, I'm like, alright, what the heck did I miss? Because I didn't put that together. It's not like I sit around and think about, people's significant others, whatever you want to call them, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know who this is. Like,
And I was
I'm
gonna,
trying to debate if that person's passed over or not. Like,
so I was thinking when she was telling me that the phone number was calling in and he's been passed for 3 years, I was thinking, oh, he's trying to get a message across to her.
well, and then when you sent me that, I was like, oh, hell no, I got to sit here for a minute. I sat here and I heard him very clearly. Remember that fight
Yeah.
between the sister?
I don't think she told me about that one.
Her and the sister.
Yeah, because they haven't been getting along. Yeah.
Okay, they got into a fight. I heard the mom has it on video. I don't know how though.
So what came to me while I was listening to this today was it has to be broken down in order to be rebuilt. So I think there's a positive outcome out of it.
Kevin has assured me that that baby's not going nowhere, but that's not the point. I've known it for such a long time. I even told her, but I didn't understand I've got so much going on. When I get messages like that, yeah, I remember them, but it's like, I need you to be more specific. Alive? Or over there? Like, come on. Who are we talking about?
I counted it. I had 17 phone calls today with people going through something.
Oh, my phone kept ringing. I didn't even know who half of them were. I'm like, what do you need? Who are you? I love hearing you breathe. And then, me and Cheyenne went down and seen Mom. Okay, so remember I told you I sent her pink and green little baby dragons, kind of?
Yes.
No, you want to know what she's seen?
What'd she see?
That's not what went to her. Cheyenne's silver dragon went to her. I'm like, good, Mom, you can train the dragon. She's like, ha, ha.
So what color would green and pink create together?
I don't know. I don't think silver.
Might be a little bit of a gray color.
Maybe, but I was just like, okay.
Hey, Jano.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good.
PG, I wish the weather would make its mind up.
So we need JoJo and Jack now. Let's make this men's night.
JoJo, Jack, I've missed your radio voice, and JoJo, I've missed you, my huge JoJo Gemini King.
So I want to hear a little bit about Austin.
Oh, so.
Yeah, with the Aquarius moon, Scorpio sun.
What year
Oh, yeah.
numerology? There's JJ. Gino.
Okay.
We are
All right.
So
figure out how to get the chat to work while I'm in here.
Yeah, you might have. If you have a computer, you might have to pull up another page.
Oh,
it's kind
okay.
of hard to do on your phone.
Yeah.
So this year is a 7 year. So it's basically about reflection. It's about spiritual awakenings. Getting in touch with spirituality. Because 7 is a Neptune number.
Yeah.
So it's also about tapping into our creativity. It's also a water year. So tapping into emotions and stuff like that. So it's basically going to be a year of reflection. And I found that funny because I was watching a trance DJ stream from Armin van Buren, and he said that this year is going to be all about reflection, and I found that really resonating with the 7 year.
So Jack and I are in a personal year of 8. Does anybody else know what their number is for the personal year?
Mine is
Come on, Austin, what's yours?
Okay, so my year is a 11 year.
An 11 or a 2, yeah.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Okay, you take your birthday, the month you were born and your birthday, and you add it to 2023, and that'll tell you what personal year you're in.
Okay.
I'm at 11.
So you and Austin are in the same year.
So add up the actual digits, and then if it's more than 10,
Break it down.
break it down.
Unless it's a master number.
Unless it's
Right,
11,
exactly.
22, or 33, yeah.
Okay. Let me figure that out.
Yeah, 'cause 7, let's see.
All band, what's your birth date? Just the year and the month.
Yeah, mine's an 11. Hi, Alban, I love you too. And y'all, look, this weather needs to make its mind up because, yes, my allergies are killing me.
Girl, we had 10 inches of snow the day before yesterday. We were snowed in. We can go.
I guess mine would be a 10, so it would break down to a 1.
Alban's in the year of an 11 too. Dang, I did that fast, didn't I?
2, yeah. 3, okay, 4, 9, that's 13.
No, you're not using her birth year.
No, 2023. 5, 6, 7. She's in a 2 year.
No, because the 19 is a 10, breaks down to a 1. 3 and 1 is 4.
Oh.
And then this year is a 7, so it's 11.
I added wrong numbers, that's why. Okay, so she's in 11 too. Yeah.
That's wild.
13. I still get a 20. What the hell?
I don't know.
So that'll be a 2.
Is 4 plus 9 is 13. Plus 2 is 15.
What?
2 is 17.
Yeah, that'd be 20, so it'd be 2.
3. Yeah, it's 20.
The 19 breaks down to a 10, which is a 1.
Yeah, I'm a 1.
3 plus 1 is 4. Plus 9 is 13.
But it's a year of a 7. 2023 is 7.
But your personal year is hers would be 3/19/2023. That breaks down to a 20.
Mm-hmm.
So that breaks down to 2.
Yeah, it breaks down to a 2.
Okay. Apparently I stopped somewhere at 11. I don't know.
It's like, wait a minute, I'm not nuts. You're the numbers lady. Yes, even Jack broke it down. It's 2.
Yeah, no, look. I went 7 and 4. It's an 11. Huh.
So what is a 2 year?
So 2 is ruled by the moon. So it's about like making. So 2 is a number of decisions. So making decisions based on your heart, based on your emotions. And it's also about, because two is like maybe like two people come together, so maybe it's about partnerships. Getting in touch with your relationships and stuff. So that's what a two is.
What's an
A
8?
two. 8 is basically it's a year of movement.
Okay.
So
Jack and I are ready for movement.
making moves, making career moves, making like getting. It's also about karma as well. So you may be incurring some karmic things in your life, like things that may be coming back to you, whether it's good karma or bad karma. So
Mine
and
seems
also it's a time for business for business dealings as well, since it is ruled by Saturn.
Hold on.
okay. So
I have a malfunction with the math here. Because in numerology, that 19 is a 10, which is a 1. There's no such thing as a 10 in numerology.
there's a 1, yeah.
Yeah,
Right. So it's an 11. I wrote it down.
It's a 2.
11 is a master number.
Right.
Right, but if you take the 19,
and make it a 1.
make it a 1. That's a 3. Plus 1 is 4. Plus 2 is 6. Plus 2 is 8. Plus 3 is an 11.
Right.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But I'm breaking them down. I'm adding them one number at a time. Yeah. My year so far is in fact, ask Star how much spiritual growth has been coming at me for the last 6 months.
Oh, Lord.
Oh. It's just and oh God, Star, you should have been there Tuesday. I was just blown away, and then Derek did a reading for me last night, and he just confirmed everything that we were talked about on Tuesday, and everything else that's been coming up, and it's like, what the heck? It's just all these confirmations coming in, and it's like, okay, I trust the universe. I'm going to have to trust all the information that's coming in and have a little faith in myself.
I've been telling you that for years.
I know.
Yeah, you have to.
I don't want to.
According to this, or according to the math that I made, it's like my year is at a I have an 8 years as well.
Yeah, my life path is 8, and my person's is also an 8, which is about leadership.
Ooh, leadership.
Yeah, my past lives, I've been a leader.
I don't know what my conversations were in the Akashic records. There was some lively conversation going on that I did not hear. And
apparently
I amended a soul contract, and I don't know what the contract was. They invited me to amend it. I don't know what it was, but they showed me that it was going up 2 levels to read a contract and amend it. Have no idea what it was. Girl, you should have been there Tuesday.
Well, I almost wish that she'd change them back to Sundays, because Tuesdays,
I know, girl.
They're hectic.
I know. Sundays are bad for her because she's just got so much stuff going on too.
Oh, I know. I'm like,
But it's I'm putting the invitation out. Anybody wants to work with the Akashic records with me,
Yes.
well, then, yeah.
I'm here. I'm here. Teach me.
Yes. And
They won't let me in by myself. They tell me I'm not allowed by myself. Like I'm gonna do something.
interesting. Well, I know I was called in. It's weird how I ended up going to a class, and when I got in there, I'm in this. Usually, don't feel textures when you're in meditation. At least I don't. I was in this warm, velvety, unconditional love that was just, wow, I really am someplace. And somebody goes, indeed. I said,
Jojo, I know what you did. Let me tell you, and yes, Casey has been going through a lot of spiritual growth, a lot. And Theon needs to go have something checked. I don't know what it is exactly.
who does?
Theon.
So she kept me till the last.
No, she needs to go have something checked, and I can't tell exactly. I'm trying to pinpoint it, but it's like they won't allow it.
So, well, maybe we need to get on a call with her. Cece can arrange it. So Tuesday she kept me till the last. She goes, okay, Kay, I'm ready for you now. Because I keep popping up with all kinds of stuff and blowing her away. It's like,
No,
you never know what I'm going to pop up with.
I think that.
Talk about boundaries.
I think we got her that one day. I think that started it, and then.
Well, I told her we were doing a reading on remote viewing. Okay, Cece will teach us all the remote view. Okay.
I can't do it that way. I'm not gonna lie. The way that they do it, I can't do it.
I modified it. I go into my safe room.
Yeah, I had to modify it to the way I do it.
I go in my safe room. So I'm getting this information on this object, and I keep seeing an Asian Indian woman from India with a red dot on her forehead, and she's walking a tightrope, and her eyes are closed, and she's walking across this tightrope, and her ancestors are supporting her.
Like balancing it.
Yeah, and I kept thinking it had to do with the bowl, but as soon as I said tightrope, yeah, people tell me that I am walking a tightrope all the time, and she
like
goes,
a fine line.
Yeah, and she says, and I'm an Asian woman. I kept associating with it. It's like you are being encouraged to do this, that you have the gifts, talents, and abilities to do this. But she took it as a personal reading. She goes, I've had a lot of readings the last few days. And she goes, this is the only thing that hasn't been addressed. She says, you just addressed the last concern I had. And I said, wow. But she was flustered. She was flustered. I said, what the heck? I have a tendency to throw out balance with the things I throw out at her. But I said, I knew I had to say it because I pushed it away and it kept coming back. And JoJo said, I should say.
Yeah, I know. I responded.
Yeah. So how many mirrors is everybody dealing with right now?
How many what?
Mirrors. So in a way, that's what little Miss Gigi is dealing with as a mirror, because she.
Oh, I know, and I'm like, oh my god.
And it's funny because, okay, little Miss D.
I think it's both. I think it's both.
It's 3-generational. Her mom just popped back up.
Yeah.
Daisy's mom popped back up.
Mm-hmm.
And is trying to reestablish herself in her life. So there's 3 generations dealing with stuff now. So Daisy had put out that she missed her family and the gatherings and everything. And this mirror, all this mirrored stuff is coming back now. You know, so Daisy's having to look at all the stuff that her mom has thrown at her and her daughter is thrown at her. She's working through all that. So she's got all these mirrors coming back to her that are reflected from 3 generations that need to be dealt with. And then I had, like I said, my oldest daughter dealt with some stuff today that was being mirrored back to her. And she was on here earlier talking about boundaries. You know, she's in a book talking about boundaries in a very Christian-based book group, and she's extremely uncomfortable.
Well, they they moved mom down. It's a step down, like the step down, ICU step down, whatever. And the nurses there haven't. I'm training new nurses, I guess. I don't know. Call it whatever you will. Like, my hands are always cold. I keep them, like, I ask for them to be cold for a reason. It's to protect myself, my own energy, whatever. You shake my hand, you say my hands are cold. That's because it doesn't like your energy. Okay. Well, this nurse walked in and mom was holding my hands. My hands were like blood red. And mom was like, no pain, there's no nothing. Like, she just finally felt comfortable. She was like, what's wrong with your hands? I'm like, nothing. Like, I hadn't even looked at them. And she's like, are you sure? It looks like you've burned them. I'm like, I'm looking. Mom started looking. My mom started laughing so hard. She's like, she's trying to tell her, she's like, and she couldn't get Reiki out, like Reiki healing. Like, it's healing.
But you know what? Some of those younger nurses know all that stuff.
But not this one. This one was like, what? So she was like, okay, try it. I want you to touch my arm. I was like, okay. I shocked the hell out of her, and I didn't mean to, because I had so much energy going through mom. And she's like, you just shocked me. I was like, and not like static shock. Like, she said it felt like I shocked her.
Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't feel the shock. She's like, I don't know, but it got hot in here. I gotta go. It took her like 20 minutes and she came back.
But then sometimes, okay, so JoJo, boundaries crossed are a hard thing to settle from when you've experienced deadly violence. But the thing is, how are you going to experience anything else if you keep those walls up and don't allow a little bit of vulnerability in there to experience?
Put the knives down, JoJo.
Come and talk to us, JoJo.
Yes, we love you.
Oh, yeah. I know a lot of people that be getting triggered this week. Yeah.
Oh, JoJo, trust me, I don't have a flight mode either. You want to know? I'll give you a very good example on who to ask that. Go ask my father, my fight or flight mode. There's no flight. The flight goes out the window.
But see,
with him.
When you've been through violence like that, you're stuck in fight or flight mode. But, you know, like I was saying earlier, you went on here earlier, my twin flame, my so-called twin flame, he put me through so much emotional stuff that I thought, okay, I've experienced some of the worst. Now
I'm see you challenged.
I want to experience some of the best now, so I need to allow vulnerability in order to be able to experience those good things.
But okay, JoJo, there's difference in vulnerability and wanting vulnerability with you and them and those and it, and
But there's
that's all I'll say on that.
but there's still a perceived idea here that you are right, she is wrong.
Mhm.
Okay, when a woman, an actual woman, not just the divine feminine, she will tell me, guys, if this is not true. If they think there's something wrong, they're gonna bug you and bug you and bug you and bug you to see if they can't fix it. They're gonna question you to death. What is wrong?
Yeah, but no. Okay,
They're gonna do that.
but that's a very high frequency.
Come on, guys, let's hear some input.
Is somebody having stomach pain? I feel like somebody's having stomach pain.
Austin, I have had so much. Every time I have stomach problems, I ended up in the hospital last month. It all starts with the stomach. Sometimes you were right and they are wrong. But see, that's the point I'm trying to get across, Joe. Jack, is everybody is right because everybody has their own truth.
Everybody is right and everybody is wrong. It's okay to agree to disagree.
Yeah, it's honoring each other's differences. And
Jack, are you coming on too? Ooh,
our guys are quiet. Come on, Austin.
I just felt buttons.
Yeah.
Let's have some input. This is what we're here for, to expand.
I'll pull some cards.
What? No, we want the male
point of view.
That means put the Virgo down, put the cards down, and use.
We want to hear your experiences.
What did the Scorpio teach you? We'll wait. No, I'm not talking about that either. Leave that out of the conversation. That is not YouTube related.
That I'm not in charge.
But the boundaries are set in order for us. Okay, but see, the thing about learning about boundaries is, okay, this is their truth. I have no right to go in and try to change their truth. They're only going to change that truth if they want to.
And sometimes, I'm going to throw this out there, sometimes season reasons. That's all they are. They're to teach you something. And then you are to release them. You're not to hang on to them. You're not to try to fix them. You're not to do all that stuff.
But Jack, boundaries are also a man-made construct.
Yeah.
I can't say nothing. I got boundaries.
Precisely my point earlier. If boundaries are man-made, then they can be unmade. They can be demolished.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, if they have boundaries and they're triggering your boundaries, that's when you need to step back. You know, they need to process their stuff. You need to process your stuff. You know, you may come together at a point.
I think this has been one of those things where my boundaries have been crossed a few too many times, and I've been patient and I've been kind, and I've already had discussions about,
same thing
stuff that's happened in the past, and there's already been a mutual agreement. Now it's a hard situation to explain, but let's just say that there is fallout from this, and after everything that's happened, I'm at the point. My personal crossroads are, I either get an apology or I walk away. And I mean, because I'm not dealing with this, and I'm not dealing with, you know, having my personal peace interrupted like this.
You could love them,
Because,
but you don't have to have them in your life.
exactly, because, you know, if somebody's going to cherry pick at my good nature or my energy, then that's where I have to draw the line and go, no, I don't have to tolerate this. I don't have to, you know, I'm already in a situation where I feel like the way I've put it before is I feel like I'm blowing up somebody else's balloons for a party I'm not invited to. And
This is where you step back.
What?
It may take her months to process this. She may come back later and you guys may make peace then. But in the meantime, you just
right. And I mean, and that's basically what I'm doing is you know, just backing off right now for my own sake. But at the same time, well, let's just say there's a
He
lot
said
of
for his own sake. Jojo, you ain't got to lie to be our friend.
Shut up.
look at Jano and Austin are not comfortable with this conversation.
Oh no, I'm fine.
You're fine.
Well, I mean, again, after you go through some of the things I've been through in life, and don't get me wrong, I'm not better than anybody, I'm not worse than anybody, and there are other people out there that have been through 10 times worse what I have. But I have been in not just uncomfortable situations. I'm talking about, you know, situations that are truly traumatic, you know, and I survived, I lived, and it took me a long time to, you know, get to the point where I was out of that shell. But you have certain, I don't know, idiosyncrasies or
triggers.
There's certain things that, like, okay, there's a memory. You know, one of the, you know, smell is very, very closely associated with memory. One of the memories I have is of the smell of a vast quantity of blood and burnt gunpowder. Those two smells together, because if you've ever smelled a lot of blood, it's got a very metallic, irony smell in the air. And this only comes, it's not, you don't get that if you just cut your finger or whatever. I'm talking about.
You get that from a powwow.
Right. You get that from, you get that when people die. And
or you fall and have a fight with the vacuum and the vacuum wins.
So, yeah, I mean, all right. But it's
happened to be last month.
When you go through situations like that, I mean, I got diagnosed with PTSD a long time ago, and I don't, you know, there are certain things that I avoid as to avoid those kinds of triggers. But, you know, when somebody, and now that I'm on my spiritual journey, I get the feeling that this is a big test, because I'm not.
Jojo, I need to ask you, why are you using the ADHD?
Ma'am?
They've got you stuck in this little box and you're buying into it. You are more than that.
A box of, conditions? Yeah. You know, if I'm upset, I'll talk to a therapist.
No, I'm talking about the ADHD. You bring it up. Every time you bring it up, you're claiming it again. That's your superpower.
Well, right. It's one of those things. For me, it's not really ADHD. For me personally, my issue falls under organization skill, because if you're not organized, you're not prepared, right? And so talking
to you, you are so much more organized than you even think you are.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've got a pretty good handle on it. I've managed to survive as an adult for a very long time with the skills I've learned into how to deal with, you know, my own personal quirks or whatever. That just happens to be one of them. But I don't limit myself by that. I mean, at the same time, you're absolutely right. It is a superpower. Sure, I may be a little unorganized, but man,
Can I tell you the story behind that?
I can do 20 different things that most humans would find, completely impossible to do. So in certain areas, I shine bright. In other areas, I don't. I mean, but
we all do that. We all do that.
Exactly. But mine just happened to, they're only an issue for me because I have to deal with the 3D world. I got to pay bills, I got to earn money, I got to make my world go around.
Yeah.
I was diagnosed with the same thing. But let me tell you, I studied it. I learned about it.
Yeah,
Warriors, hunters, they taught themselves how to have that so they could survive.
Right.
So they were aware of all of their surroundings at all times.
And you're hitting on a big part of it right there. It's warriors and hunters studied that to be able to survive in a warrior or hunter state. We don't live in that. That's part of the reason why PTSD is such a challenging thing for soldiers when they come back from war, because where we live here in our day-to-day world, it doesn't matter what the price of tea in China is or how much eggs cost, even though, oh my God, it matters.
Speaking of which, y'all, I got
$7 for a dozen.
chickens.
But
I got chickens, and it's not like I'm trying to hustle eggs or nothing like that. I didn't know eggs were the new crack. Hey, but hey, let me just say,
well,
I got chickens. Shh.
Bouncing in between those worlds. I mean, once you're in that, once you've crossed that boundary into that world, it's very hard to come back and just settle for it's very hard to exist in the calmness of what the modern peaceful, first world society accepts. And that's why it's so hard for soldiers to come back. And it's hard for people who have been through extreme violent events to kind of come back and calm down. Now, I've done a great job of it. I've survived and done really, really well at it. But when my boundaries do get crossed and I do get triggered in the way that I have been,
just walk away. Yeah.
Well, and it's it doesn't help that we're still right in the shadow of retrograde, and Mars just went direct in Gemini. So everything, my brain is a white ball of fire right now. And it's
oh my God, I knew I was hearing that song for a reason.
Why do I keep hearing like a horse walking?
No, my God.
because I'm real fucking irritated that I've decided to lead a horse to water and can't make the fucking thing drink. That's why.
No, the only thing I heard was Johnny Cash. Where's Dean when I need him?
Anyway,
Jack says until you had your buddy next to you filled with holes, you don't know. Yeah.
Well,
somebody beating on you all the time. Hypervigilant mode because you don't know how they're going to come home and act. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so, and you got to realize now this is really, with everything I've been through, it's been tough, but I've come through it and I'm doing good. But at the same time, it's just hard to.
I know, but
yeah.
So, I try to look at it from the perspective, what did I learn from the situation?
Right.
Yeah.
Another thing
that is to be learned here is that you cannot force things to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I can't force things to happen. According to polite society. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Okay, according to
When you
Gemini
that when
Society,
you the
there's
problem with
such a
that,
thing as releasing.
yeah. Well, here's the problem with that. You can't force things to happen. When you've been put into the situation where you absolutely have to force things to happen, and there is no other choice. If you do not force things to happen, you die.
Mm.
Come back
But to
in
me, I don't know.
face of
To
that
me,
choice.
if you have to force things to happen, sometimes you have to look at it as, is this right for me?
If it's a choice between life or death,
I don't think she's a life or death situation.
it's not a life or death situation. That's why it's triggering to me. It's not just that situation. I
Maybe,
mean, I
maybe
understand
it's
this is a
time.
real world scenario, but what I'm saying is this has triggered the part of me that is, you know, okay, on the outside I can be nice and calm, but on the inside, we're
You
past
want
8
to
seconds,
stab a
right?
thousand.
I'm fucking infuriated, and
Huh.
it's not
Maybe
it woo, woo. And
spirit,
so
What is that?
spirit is
Jojo,
telling-
how do you feel
spirit,
about being probed?
listen, I'm just carrying a little holiday weight from 2008. Okay, the aliens did not impregnate me yet.
That's not what I meant. Can I probe you just a little bit? I just want to see something just real quick.
You go ahead, probe away. What were you saying,
Okay.
sir? While she's doing her probing, what were you saying, sir?
So what I was saying is that if you're trying to meet a certain goal with this girl, and she's in you, and she feels like if it feels like she's not budging, you're not
No,
allowing a certain thing to happen with this goal.
well, my
But
goal basically here's the
so
thing.
what is your goal with this girl?
Well, at first, right now, it's just to stand down and walk away because it's not worth my peace to. It's not worth my peace to. Yeah, right. Because this is, unfortunately, just as I was learning, to find peace within myself and actually enforce boundaries in a healthy way. I wasn't exactly there yet, and some of my boundaries have already been crossed. Now, we've had discussions about that and have moved on from it, but now we've set some strange precedent. It's a unique situation, and this is somebody I care for, obviously, and I'm not. The prospect is either all right. This it's kind of like a line in the sand. It's either, we settle this now, or I walk away completely. And I don't want to walk away completely. So my intuition says settle it now. And my heart says settle it now. But unfortunately, this is one of those things where it's coming down to having to make a head over heart decision to say, all right, if this can't be solved, this is it. I'm done. I'm walking away. Period. Which is sad because I've already lost enough people. So
I feel like in order for you to let go, you need to forgive.
right.
And right now, so earlier what you said is that you said you'll forgive, but you're not having a judgment. You're
Right.
giving.
I'm not. What the issue is, I'm basically I'm waiting on this processing to happen to hear as to whether or not I'm even worth continuing to speak to. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to be judged or lorded over like that. You either want me in your life or you don't want me in your life, period. You know, and that's somebody putting themselves above me. And, you know, we can either be equals as friends but if you're going to take this position after you did something to me, no, that's toxic as hell.
Whose judgment is that? Who owns that? Who owns that judgment? Ask yourself that question.
Yeah. Well, and that's where I'm at. It's like, am I gonna, you know, if I'm gonna get the apology that I feel I deserve, then we can talk about it and work it out from there. That the key is communication. So, you know, but there's got to be communication, and I'm not going to sit around and wait to hear if communication with me is even allowed. You know, it's like
it sounds like you with this person when they're judging you, you immediately accept that judgment on yourself. You need to not let.
Oh no, that's just it. I'm not. That's the point. It's either that's where I'm saying this. Someone needs to go process this. Someone needs to go process as to whether or not they should apologize. No, if you do something wrong, you need to apologize to people. There shouldn't have to be any processing about that. And that's where I find this. That's where I find myself at this crossroads. Is like, okay, if this is going to be, if you have to process your emotions to simply apologize for something, then no, it's time to walk away.
Well, the one thing you need to consider too is this might be really hard for her to apologize. It might be something that's triggering for her too. So you got to kind of see it from her point of view too.
And that's where I need to go away and process this is sort of, that's a nice way to kind of put things off, but it's also avoidant. And don't get me wrong, people can be, you know, there's attachment styles like dismissive avoidant and all that. And this would come down to a matter of conflict avoidance. But
maybe the reason why she's not doesn't want to apologize to you just yet is because maybe she's wanting an apology in return.
Well, and that's fine. I don't mind. You know, I'm not perfect. God knows I've got faults, and I've got things that I probably need to apologize for because we both triggered each other. But at the same time, there's no peace without actually sitting down at the peace talks table. Right. And this, I need to go away and process after. I mean, everything was fine, and then I got an incident happened that I need to be apologized for, and everything was going along fine and smooth, and then this happened, and it's like, wait, I need to wait to hear an apology and then somehow get a decision as to whether or not I'm even worth keeping around or speaking to. No.
I hope you don't get motion sickness.
I just flipped it, Jojo.
Do what now?
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah. We're working on you.
Okay.
Jojo, did you hit yourself in the chest? Left? Did you bump into something maybe on the right-hand side, a few inches
It's
from the right?
Like, yeah, it's like near your nippleish.
Did I hit myself on the chest?
Yeah, like on the right side. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly where. Go down, right side, go over maybe 3 fingers, and then go down 2.
On the back side?
No.
Nope, on the front.
Jojo, are you having, when you cough, are you having any sore spots on the right-hand side?
Not that I know of. I mean,
Yeah, but
I don't feel anything.
how many times do we not pay attention to those little tiny aches? So you might want to be aware of that the next few days, because it's almost like it almost looks like a burn.
That's what I was thinking. It looks like it's just it's irritated at the moment.
On the outside of me.
No,
it's I'm inside of you. Okay, just deal with it. Inside of you, by your lung area.
Well, it could be. I mean, I smoke. Which I need to.
No, but this is not. This is like a stop sign red.
Yeah, it's maybe it's a warning to quit the smoking, or it's warning that the smoking is causing it.
Yeah, it very well could be. I do need to quit.
Because I can't get past it. It won't let me look at anything else. Now, she detected...
Hold on, let me see.
Okay, and there's a fish hook.
Yeah, I know. Oh my God, Jojo. Jojo, I don't even like you right now. Jojo, I have a personal question.
God, Jojo.
Jojo, why?
Okay, what do you mean fish hook?
You have that's a treble hook. That's not just a fish hook.
1111.
And he's got a damn treble hook in him.
This is on the right hand side of the first chakra.
Yeah, and it's in there good. Jojo, what you been doing? Who you been doing it with?
Oh my God, Austin knows the story of this.
Why is it always me?
Okay, so let me put it a nice way, Jojo. Somebody's got you by the balls.
Literally.
Right. And see, unfortunately, I do,
No, they literally put like a treble hook in you.
Yes.
Okay. Well.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Okay, so I'm going to snip the end of it and take it off. Okay, need to snip that and that. Okay. So that's out.
Oh, wait, the other one side has.
So I'm going to throw a little green healing energy in there. That'd be interesting. That might be...
Oh.
Do you feel like it's from her?
Oh.
I mean, it could be. I don't know. But I don't really talk to or deal with anybody.
I feel like it's different. It's a different person.
I do too.
That's a Capricorn. Oh. That's one mad Capricorn.
Really?
That's one pissed off. Why me? Okay.
So
Jojo, has your mother had like a big significance towards your life?
Especially
well, I mean, yeah, my parents.
Gonna neutralize that one
my
and
mother
dissolve it.
is gone. She passed away in 2017, but she was my primary caretaker. My parents separated when I was 6 for about a year or so, and then divorced when I was 12, 13.
So somebody a long time ago put a black cord in your back between your shoulders.
Yes, this sucker's huge, and let me tell you what, they're feeding you emotions.
I think that this is several lifetimes, because it's just too big for a lifetime.
I mean, this thing's huge, and it's in between your shoulder blades. Like, And I can't see exactly where it stops. I've been following this thing for a minute now. Then I'm past the flipping hook. Y'all, let me tell y'all men something. How about this one? Get another hook. Get another hook in you. See what happens. Austin, I ain't even checking you. I already know the Scorpio done hooked you everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So
I mean, I really don't see the end of this sucker.
it's thick, it's braided metal. It reminds me, were you on here when David came in? The number 33?
Mm-hmm.
When he was crossing his arms?
Argued.
Yeah, argued, and he had all these cords, and I asked
Yeah.
Archangel Michael to come in and help, and he says, he's just standing there with his arms crossed watching me.
Yeah, and I was like, well, uncross your arms and maybe he'd help you.
Yeah, ask. All you have to do is ask, and he wouldn't ask.
Yeah, and I was like,
Well,
watch this.
hey,
It's so easy. Will you ask
listen.
him?
Every archangel, spirit, God, ancestor, whatever. Please, sweet mother of Buddha, remove everything from me. Pretty
You
please,
couldn't have
and
done that
thank
before
you.
I had to go searching for a hook? Okay. Y'all get one more hook. Go ahead. Jack, you got hooks now too? Mm-hmm.
Remember that one time that he had.
Jack likes crystals, y'all. Let's go to a happy place. Now let's remove this big back thick cord that JoJo has in his backside.
Okay, this is multi-dimensional.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is expanding.
As soon as you said that, I definitely felt like that lower back pain.
Yeah, well, it's
No.
Yeah,
no, it goes in through the shoulder blades, but it's like it splits.
it's hooked into the spinal cord.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have back problems, JoJo?
No, not really. I mean,
Oh,
every now and then
do you
I'll
have
get a.
back pain if you sit a certain way or something too long?
No, not really.
I feel like they've hidden it. It's definitely it's a stealth cord. That's what it is. It's a stealth cord.
Yeah, it's a stealth cord.
They
Hmm.
don't want him aware of it, so they're hiding it. Any pains, anything. Okay.
Oh,
So
well, can't hide it from me. How I see you.
okay, I've changed.
I feel like it's multi-generational.
Ah,
Okay,
I
I'm
didn't like it.
going to take those braided layers and expand them out and turn it into a flower.
I feel like it's related to like multi-generational trauma.
Yeah.
Past life trauma.
Yep.
Multi-generational, multi-dimensional. Okay. I need to read this paper. Okay, we haven't had to read this for a while.
As I was gonna say, let me pull the paper up. Never mind. She reading my mind now. Dimensions.
Okay, so we're asking for JoJo's healing team. I have it. Oh no. Oh no. I know where I put it.
Look, we'll wing it. We've said it enough. By gosh, we should be able to wing this sucker.
Yeah. That's so
Austin,
It's
on a complete side note, what kind of axe you got sitting back there behind you?
Don't ask questions.
what did you say?
Oh, that was my grandfather's guitar.
Oh, really? What
Yeah.
what kind is it? What?
It's an acoustic guitar.
My main guitar is an Ibanez Artist 1983 solid mahogany body. Seymour Duncan Screamers rock.
Well, that's interesting.
It's
I got it.
it's every lifetime, every dimension, every
Okay.
lifetime, every dimension, every.
I now call in JoJo's personal healing team to neutralize and dissolve all cords, bleed-throughs, attachments, stealth energies, miasms, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, or interferences, magical objects, imprints, illnesses, injuries, illusions, expectations, anything blocking sovereignty, all programs, beliefs that are not of his highest good, all curses, all core emotions that are blocking him. So we're going to neutralize and dissolve through all inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks, all senses, chakras, all outer bodies, interacting realities, multiverses, interdimensional realms, time walking, gateways, vortexes, pathways, energetic umbilical cords, any dominion, hatred, colonialism, fascism, vortexes, pathways, portals, dimensions, interdimensional agencies, energies, contracts, soul, akashic, karmic, magical, spiritual, religious contracts, past life contracts, any vows through all lifetimes, through all past, present, future realities, known and unknown throughout eternity, inside and out, infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, inside and out. I'm going to attach everything on the back of this page also. Instead of having to read it all out, I'm asking to include all these areas. Okay. And when these are neutralized and dissolved, we're asking for them to be returned back to the universe for healing. Through all past, present realities, futures, known and unknown, throughout eternity, throughout infinity, infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, inside and out. Are you ringing a bell?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I'm about to burn some more sage.
Good.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
That's weird. That felt really kind of weird.
It's okay. I'm also calling in a purple tornado
Yep.
in order to help clear out all this energy also, to speed it up.
And the vacuum, please.
Yeah.
And ask for all of that to be returned back to source for healing.
And I got pressure around my third eye. There's something going on with it. I don't know what it is. Something with the third eye. Because I don't know if it was attached there. I don't know. There's something there.
I need to read it. Okay. Clear through all DNA imprints, ancestral imprints, generational imprints, generational beliefs, ancestral beliefs, generational memories, generational beings, DNA impurities, DNA programs, ancestral ties, contracts with yourself, empathic inputs, magical contracts, spiritual contracts. Okay, we did those. Oaths, vows, fealties, communities, promises, trackers, ties, any bending or trackers, any weights, ankle chains, any and all senses, holy swords against infidels, implants, entities, shadows, darts, daggers, hooks, blood rituals. Oh, I got the chills on that.
I just felt every hair on the back of my neck stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Enchantments, voodoos, rods, magic, elemental forces, alien implants, parasites, interdimensional parasites, psychic leeches, stealth cords,
Mm.
larvae, eggs, pregnancy, first, second, third, fourth trimester, any lifetime, religious cords, beliefs, instructions, teachings, self-sacrifice, self-sabotage, trauma bonding, situational bonding, judgment towards self, codependency, PTSD, religious military order, abuse, spiritual blocks, soul contracts, victim mentality, family religious obligations, energetic territorial. Ooh,
There it is. The head pounded.
yeah, energetic. Yeah, it's hurting where I hit. I think I cracked my skull when I fell. Energetic territorial arcs, intergalactic dimensions, parallel universes, multiverses, Matradom. Okay, attachments, people, places, pets, animals, situations, karmic, illnesses, stealth cords, deep cords, fears, illusions, negative self-talk, self-abuse, dysfunctional programs, relationship, emotions, wounds, karmic wounds, holodecks, fear of abandonment, other people's illnesses, burdens, traumas, childhood trauma, abuse, and self-sabotage. I need this for me.
Chills.
You are not to be seen or heard. You are resistant to change. No permission. You can't move. Being responsible to others. Abuse trauma to the mental, physical, emotional, financial state of the body and above. I have to do it myself. Intergenerational trauma survivors. I need to know who. I have to figure it out. What else?
Oh,
I think that there's three things in there. Yeah.
You know what it is? I kind of picked it up. It kind of looks like barbed wire.
yeah. It's right around the head.
Yep.
It's like pressure so much, like
Yeah, because I'm
squeezing the crap out of my head, like
and I feel it. I feel the pressure down here because that's where I fell, and I think, I'm feeling a lot of pressure right in here.
Wait,
You, Jojo.
someone's trying to stop him from seeing. It's the illusion.
Are you there, Jack? I mean, Jojo?
Yes, ma'am.
It's the illusion. The illusion. Oh god, but we did this one. I don't think it's on that paper. The illusion where they can
I'll tell you the spot on my right thumb is killing me.
oof.
You know it also is that you're imprisoned by your own mind.
Yeah, but there's something about an illusion to make him see what they want, to make them see what they want him to see. And he's fighting himself with it because he knows it's not.
Okay, so what would be Jack? What would be a good name for that?
It's like he knows it's not his, but it's still there, so he's fighting it. Like that's the Eight of Swords. He knows something's not right, but he's fighting it within his own mind. But it's still there, fighting, like arguing with himself. I don't know how else to put it.
Okay, so Jojo, you're having pain in that finger. Okay, this is a technique you're supposed to be learning for yourself. So ask your healing team to clear all that pain in your thumb. Send it back to Source for healing.
Right. It's a what it is it's a callus from playing guitar as much as I do,
But you
and
can still
it
ask them.
stay right. I have, but it's just been a persistent thing. It's sort of like it's almost like the bottom. If the callus on somebody's
Yeah.
on the bottom of their foot dried and cracked, that's what it is, and it's irritated because, well, on those people it would be because they walk barefoot, which I do often as well. But on me, it's because I play guitar almost constantly.
They're good at distracting.
Jojo, do you have asthma or anything?
I have technically I have COPD, so
Because what
yeah.
I'm saying is I can't breathe.
Yeah.
So I really should give up smoking. Huh?
Yeah. So that popped up because I keep hearing I can't breathe. So we're asking all of this information and everything that's attached to that and everything that's attached to that until it's all cleared to be returned back to source for healing. Interesting. Now, my throat.
That pain, I felt an instant relief in my head. What the heck?
Do you get pain in your? Okay, that cord hurts. Oh,
I know. I can feel it in my shoulder blade. It's still there.
I felt like jaw pain.
yeah.
I still feel like right in between my shoulder blades is like on fire hurting.
I see it still turning into a flower. It's so weird.
Jack got too quiet. He's scared. He's like, I ain't talking because they'll do me next. It's okay, Jack. You're safe. Although Button's been popping up in my face a lot. What's wrong with Button? She just missed me a look.
Don't you do some healing work too, Jano?
Yes, but he want a minute.
He probably went to sleep on us.
Jason. Oh my. Oh, what did his back just do? It arched me.
There's like an energy that's around like Jojo, like
I'm here.
like I can't speak.
I just got this horrible, like someone just took 20 knives and just jarred me.
Well, the pain in my shoulder is lessened.
Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, what the heck? Did they find me? No. Okay, then what the heck, Jojo? What are you doing?
Just sitting here, quiet, still.
Jojo, when's the last time you had a physical?
A couple of years ago. I say that. I've actually had sort of a mini one a couple of weeks back, and I've got another one scheduled in February. So.
When's the last time you saw your doctor for your COPD?
Oh, they looked at it when I went into the doctor a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
And they fuss at me for smoking too, you know. Then again, I'm not smoking for my health. I'm smoking for the health of everybody around me.
I do, yeah. That secondhand smoke is a lot of what affected me because I was around secondhand smoke my whole life.
Yeah, so my parents chain smoked, both of them. My entire childhood was filled with stuffy cars and stuffy rooms,
and that was funny because the Akashic record showed when I was about 9 months old. That's when I started with all the ear infections. Ear infections are caused from smoking.
Yeah, I was a stressed out little kid. I had shingles at the ripe old age of 9, and shingles pops out because of stress after chicken pox, I believe.
I had all the measles.
Mm-hmm.
I remember coming back from the doctor. My mom turned the corner. That sun hit my arm, and I saw about a godzillion uh, spots break out on my arm,
Yeah.
just like that.
That's just
Mm.
shingles usually doesn't appear in people until they're 50s or 60s, and it's activated and triggered by stress. So that'll tell you a little bit about my childhood because I had it at 9.
Yeah, I know somebody that's in these. Joe, that comes on the last couple of weeks doing some readings. He had shingles maybe about 5 years ago.
You burning sage?
Yeah, I was a stressed out little kid, that's for sure.
Well, I not only had problems with the smoking, I had problems with being allergic to a cat, and I also had celiac and dairy intolerance. I was sick all the time. Was sick all the time.
Are you burning sage?
Yeah.
Burning sage and smoking.
Well, stop the smoking.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna make the sky where it's not blue first. Hold on.
It's not
Hold on.
that.
I'll be right back. I try. I make my own cigarettes and roll only natural tobacco. So
I talked to an Indian medicine man one time. He was in his late 60s. He says, the reason that I do not get cancer is because I offer it to the Great Spirit first. Because they believe in making little prayer bags, filling them with tobacco and sending a prayer up, and then they burn the prayer bags and it carries your prayers to heaven. Well, even the Bible talks about that. Tobacco the smoke carries your prayers to heaven.
right, I offer and burn tobacco for my ancestors a lot. My grandfather believed in he always chewed Red Man. And man, Grandmama Attaway was pissed off when he gave me a chaw of Red Man when I was about 6. I think I turned 3 shades of plaid and puked my own toes out. She was furious, but I keep a pouch of Red Man, and I have traditional pipe tobacco, which is the same thing that's in cigarettes. And when I do my meditations and prayers for my ancestors and the spirits and spirit guides, I offer tobacco and burned tobacco and chewing tobacco, along with incense.
Illusions of separation. Okay, we're asking his healing team to come in and clear all illusions of separation. I am also asking his healing team to highlight. Jojo, close your eyes and put your body in front of you. Okay, we're asking Jojo's healing team to highlight everything that's left that's not of his highest good. And let me know if you see anything light up, Jojo.
Right shoulder blade. What is that?
Is it a right shoulder blade?
What? Yes. Oh Lord, what is that?
Do you see anything light up,
Jojo? No, not what I see is what I envision in my head is iridescent.
Okay.
Like everything's just sort of metallic looking and iridescent.
So it's highlighting everything that's not as your highest good. So ask for your healing team to neutralize and dissolve all that and send it back to source for healing.
Mm.
I'm getting like a metallic taste and it feels heavy in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Oh, it moved up to my shoulder blade. What is it?
Okay, I'm asking his healing team to target the metallic taste and the heaviness in the chest. We're asking to neutralize.
Weight of the world.
Yeah, and send that back to source for healing also. I promise you, little one, you're not starving. What is with you tonight? Come here. What is going on with you?
That's what it is. Weight of the world. I heard it.
She says, I'm hungry.
Jojo, not everyone else's challenges are yours.
Yeah. It's okay, I promise. We'll go eat in a little bit. Oh, yeah, Jojo, I'm hungry. Good girl. I know.
That shifted something. That was a huge shift.
Okay. Are there any other chords that are not of his? Okay.
Oh, no.
Energies that are not of his highest good we need to be aware of.
No.
Chords. Any energies that need to be cleared, not of his highest
good. Look real good.
I'm getting a bunch of white.
Yeah, that's fake.
Yeah.
Look real good, though.
Okay, we're going to look at the underlying energy of all of that. It's almost he's got something attached to his skeletal system.
Yeah. What is that?
That may be causing the smoking.
No.
Have you had a bone scan?
Ma'am?
Have you had a bone scan done?
I don't think so. I mean, I've broken a lot of bones.
Bone density. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, a bone scan.
I don't believe I have. Like I said, I mean, I've never had any real issues with it other than broken bones. I mean, good Lord, I broke my acetabulum, my nose, my eye socket, my left arm.
So everywhere Jojo is inflexible in his life. Okay. Will you highlight that? That's
what
exactly
the?
It's along the skeletal system.
What? Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to ask the healing team to neutralize and dissolve that, send it back to source.
Half of my skeletal system ought to be made out of metal. I've got a special card for the airport.
Gosh, I wish there was. What is... This is new.
it's almost like it's coming down like a, you know how they show the domino effect, and you hit
Mm-hmm.
them all down.
Oh my God, that was his. I know what that was.
Do you have a problem with one of your feet, JoJo?
Yes, I keep seeing feet. Look, y'all, I don't even like feet. I don't like hooks in places they shouldn't be, or feet. But here I am looking at JoJo's foot.
The only thing I've got really as a problem on my feet is my
Does one feel heavier than the other?
Or you
no,
have a sore spot on one and not the other?
right. I've got a on the big toe on my right foot. I dropped a boogie board on it when I was young that I stole, and so I always considered that karma because the boogie board slipped out of my hand, dropped on that toe, and it took off my right toenail. The toenail has never grown back correctly.
Does one foot feel heavier than the other one, though? Like it's got a weight on it?
Not really.
Okay, it's coming up black, so I'm going to create a white one, same shape, same size, and I'm going to bounce them together. Neutralize the energy. One more. It's black. I'm going to create a white one. Same size, same shape, same energy. Bounce them together. One more time. Same size, same shape, same energy. Okay, that one's gone.
Hmm. It feels heavy.
I think JoJo's body doesn't want to clear anymore tonight.
Wait. It's on the bottom of his foot.
I'm as patient as I'll get out and very awake, so I have all the time in the world to wear it out.
But it's funny, when I was, the first time I used the bubble technique, I was clearing something, it receded into the background, and all of a sudden something else moved in. So I cleared that, something else moved in, and I thought, what the heck is going on? I had a whole line of stuff waiting to be released. My body was ready to release all this stuff. And I got to a certain point and my body said no more.
It's the bottom of the foot. Yeah, I can see it.
Can't see it on the bottom.
It's like a. Remember that thing that I had on mine?
Well, you had like a chain holding you back.
Yeah, this is more like a slab of concrete, but it's thin, but it's like just enough to be heavy.
Ah, I touched it and it dissolved.
I know.
It was an illusion.
Did you create your own illusion?
Huh?
I was asking, did he create his own illusion? Ah. You were holding yourself back because you're waiting. Never mind. I'm not getting that one started again, but I know what it was from. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, I think he's good for the night.
Yeah.
creating my own illusions. I mean, it's my job to yank stuff out of the ether and just create it. So
Yeah, but it's not your job to hold it and possess it and store it on your body and be like, I'll just save you for a rainy
I
day.
mean, but
So one of the things we need to learn to do is just kind of, okay, see it, observe it, and let it pass through, you know?
you're right. I mean, but if I'm doing that, then it's not like I'm consciously trying
No, this one you know, I agree with you, JoJo. I don't think that you were, but it was just there. Let's move on. Can we fill him up?
Well, he's still upside down.
Oh shit, let's turn him and let me check him that way. I'm scared of what else is there.
Okay, he's upright.
Ooh.
He's a lot lighter.
I know, but that was fast.
I think it was more, yeah, more hidden.
Oh,
Okay, Jojo, I want you to
but
visualize.
the wait, let me get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything else. Okay.
Okay, Jojo, I want you to visualize your crown chakra opening. I want you to visualize this golden light of the Holy Spirit coming in and filling your whole body. And this is sealing and healing everything that has been cleared. And then when your whole body is filled, I want you to expand it out, pushing out all residue energies that are left that are not of your highest good. So when you expand it out from the body, you should see all this stuff floating around. Tell it to go home.
Mm.
to.
There's a lot of residue. Maybe we should vacuum him just because, just to, safe side.
I think that right now we're blocked out with the golden light. Okay, so let's vacuum up everything that's on the outside of the golden light.
Mm-hmm.
And then anything that is on its way out of the golden light. And send it through the violet flame, transmuting it as we send it back to source for healing.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Jojo?
I'm just sitting here with my eyes closed, but I just got some. It's pretty. I got some very vivid, powerful images.
No, sorry, my bad. I'm in front of you at the moment. You'll be okay.
Well, just keep sitting in them if it's comfortable.
Well, it's stuff from my past places that just popped.
No.
I mean,
That's okay. If it's coming up, it must be something you need to look at. Let it come through. Just observe. Don't react. Just observe. Let it pass on through.
You don't let it trigger you.
I think you're going to be doing that all night, Jojo.
Yeah, don't let it trigger you because I feel like they're gonna test you now.
Just let observe and just let it pass on through, hun. I think you're going to have some interesting dreams tonight.
But I would pay very close attention to them because I think they're gonna teach you something you didn't know.
Yeah, we don't want no pop quizzes. Ask Jason.
By that I mean pay very close attention. And it's referring back to what Casey just said. Pop quizzes, pay very close attention. You're gonna learn something.
Well, while he's processing that, I think we will go ahead and wrap it up for tonight.
That was loud. Thank you, Jojo. I think I've just wait, Jano. Do you have hooks? Do you have hooks? You're the only one that I've not removed a hook from.
Joe Jano is gone.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Did I scare him with the hook?
I don't know. I'm just grateful that he came on tonight.
I know. He's a Jason too.
I do appreciate it. I'll meditate and pray before I go to bed.
Yeah, just like I said, hun, just don't attach to it. Just let it, I keep thinking of like a Disney cartoon where, all these visions of things are just kind of walking through the head, as they're bypassing off.
Well, I got two really powerful images. One is sitting on the porch when I first heard the thing about dominions, and then the second was the picture of this. It's a big oak tree that was the tree of crows. There's this old man when I was a kid that he had this. It was next to a sod farm, and he had this maybe about a half acre garden, not even a half acre, just like a regular house garden, and because he was out there on the sod farm, there were a bunch of birds and crows, and to keep them out of his garden, he'd go out there with a BB gun and he would kill the crows if they were getting into his stuff, and to keep them away, because he didn't want to kill the crows. So he took the crows and he would tie a cord around their feet and he would hang them upside down in this tree that was right next to their garden. And so this tree always had like 20 or 30 dead crows hanging upside down in it. It was a very unique image.
Good night, Judy. So crows carry sacred laws.
Yeah, he would only kill the ones that would actually get in there, but I mean, he always I forget the guy's name, the elderly gentleman, but he always said that he didn't want to hurt the birds, but they always had to watch out for them on the sod farm.
Yeah,
because they come out there and eat the seed, but he wouldn't, if he'd find a crow body in the fields or whatever, or if he shot one, he would always take their bodies and tie a cord around their feet and then hang them upside down in the tree. So this entire oak tree was filled with upside down dead crows. It's a very striking image.
It's actually
always remembered.
Kind of unique that he did that. I mean, there's ooh, that's deeper than I want to go right now, but that's actually pretty deep. And the
Well,
fact that it was an oak tree, that's even deeper.
I mean,
Reminds me of the hangman.
if you walked up to a place to steal food and they had a bunch of dead bodies of people hanging upside down right next to the place where you
Well,
were gonna go steal food from, you'd
I
probably
keep
think
seeing
twice.
Odin. I keep seeing Odin. I don't know. Odin.
So it's
Yeah, I don't know.
Hecate is showing up for 3 of us now.
Yeah, well, Odin's real strong for JoJo right now. I don't know. The hangman.
Star, what do you see with my face?
Hairline fracture.
That's what I thought. Because
It's so tiny though.
but I feel it.
It's right in the right along the bottom where your cheekbone is. It's right on the very bottom.
It's almost to the teeth. Yeah.
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 I mean, it's like so tiny. Like I don't even know if they'd notice it.
No, but it's enough to cause some irritation.
Mm-hmm. I would look up Odin, JoJo, because I keep hearing Odin. Okay. I told him. Are we good?
So
Oh yeah, Hecka's been on me like strong lately, and I'm like, I get it.
Well, I do greatly appreciate your efforts, ladies.
Well, your breathing's different, so now I have to ask, how do you feel?
A little woozy, tired.
Well, that's to be expected, but I mean, like, the rage is not there.
No, yeah, I'm definitely not as
Okay,
angry
that was the
or
goal.
feeling there as I was before. I mean, when I stopped and went away, I went and I sat down and I meditated for a minute.
Yeah, but there was something. I don't know how to explain it. There's just something not right. That's why I had to probe you.
Yeah.
Now I get to go probe Teardrop's husband. Oh, yes, speaking of which, y'all. Whoever's left. Keep him in your thoughts.
So he's in the hospital now? Or is he home already?
They just admitted him. And it's very strange because he was actually supposed to be taking her. They were on the way. He was taking her, and he started having the pain. Yep.
So is she in the hospital too?
Oh, no. She'll get checked out after he's good.
They should have them both in the same room waiting.
That's what I said. So I'm going to go probe him for a little bit.
I don't think it's a heart attack.
I don't think so either. I kept feeling anxiety on her. I think it's him too.
Well, I know he tried starting the natural calm and it was helping him. But
I keep picking up like heavy anxiety. Like it's like the chest tightens and then it really like it's a panic attack. I don't know how else to explain it. Like you unless you've had one, it's very hard to explain.
well, she's his heart. You know, his heart. What problems does she still having?
The same.
Can't breathe.
That and the tight chest, and I was like, I told her I thought she was having panic attacks the other day.
I don't think Las Vegas is a good place for them.
I think it's stressing them out.
Yeah.
And plus the kids.
Yeah, I don't. Las Vegas
But
spot for him.
I just thought I'd throw that out there. Let's keep them in our thoughts.
What's his name?
Oh, I knew you were gonna ask me that. Hubby.
Hubby.
I mean, what I've called him for.
It's funny.
Gil.
Hold on, let me see what he said.
It's Gil.
Okay. So if you need help with him, call me.
Oh,
Call me in a minute, so we'll find out what's going on there and send some stuff to that situation too. So.
yeah, well, tell him what I got, because, I sat here and I was like, all right, explain now, because, I'm not I can't tell you how long I've got, so talk fast.
Yeah, so today's just been an interesting day. It looks like poor Austin went to bed too, so.
Oh. Jojo, thank you for letting me probe you.
Yeah.
Hey, thank y'all for your efforts. I did greatly appreciate it. I feel.
Yeah, he sounds more relaxed too.
I know, and could we not get any more, hooks? Because let me tell you,
Well, I
you
don't.
guys and your hooks.
What is the deal with the hooks?
Let me tell you all the places I've removed them from, and you'd understand it.
God. Inappropriate. Okay, everybody that you have sex with, you absorb some of their energy and carry it with you. Some of you guys pick up hooks from women.
Yeah, but
And sometimes they stay in the spot that you would not want them in.
But that's just it. I haven't.
This has been a long time in there, Jojo.
Yeah, that's why I said Capricorn. I seen Capricorn in bold letters like, this is mine. No, it ain't. Move.
I've been. I was a very pretty young man, and I'm still pretty as a middle-aged man.
Oh my God.
You still awake, Austin?
Yeah, I'm still awake.
You gotta work tomorrow, huh?
No, I'm off.
He's been
We're so happy.
texting the Scorpio.
Okay, so this. I haven't been dreaming about Twin Flame, right? The last couple times I dreamed about him, I dreamed about his mother was there, hovering over him. Okay. Give me a minute, girl. And she told me that he had to process through some stuff the last 2 times. This morning I was dreaming that I went over to visit her. We were talking about arts and crafts, getting together and doing arts and crafts. He came home unexpectedly because he's living with his mom and dad. And she says he's got a girlfriend. I said, good for him. Good for him. Hold on, girl. I'm just finishing up spiritual chat. Yeah, give me a few minutes, okay? Okay. Right. So, and it's like, what the hell? Why is he popping up again all of a sudden? So, Leon keeps saying that somebody's coming back from the past. Guess who reached out? Second husband.
Isn't he the one that was on your Facebook?
Yes, he's still trying to friend me on Facebook.
Oh my God.
All the readings that I've seen keep talking about. They keep talking about my current situation, and then they keep talking about the ex Cappy coming back to, apologize or do whatever.
Well, that's what I'm getting. An ex Cappy coming back and apologizing. Hey, Daisy, you want to come on here and talk, hon?
Hey, Daisy. So,
there's a link if you want to come on and talk, hon.
I was not prepared for there was a few things that I wasn't prepared for, and let me tell you, when they throw it at you, they throw it at you, okay? You can be like swimming, like with me, like my daughter, my mother, the list goes on and on.
Just stay
And
in
they're
the
like,
tub.
then they go, here you go.
There she is.
Let me add this.
Yeah, I definitely see a big, big, big old sword in Gina's back.
Huh?
Oh,
Honey.
Hi guys.
Hi.
hi.
Hello.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're not the only one going through trauma today, JoJo. Or this
Yeah,
Oh
you're
no,
not the only one.
yeah, I definitely do not feel alone in it, especially in this particular energy. I mean, I know with Mars and Jupiter are both going direct, and Mercury's out of retrograde now, and actually it's about to be where every single planet will be
direct,
free
yeah,
and
by the end of
direct.
the month, yeah.
Here, try it.
Hold on, honey girl.
That means whatever was stuck in your life will now begin to move.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you that every Gemini on the planet's feeling just they're on fire. I mean, it's just a huge surge of energy and emotion, and you know.
We got you in a pink bubble, Gina.
I know.
Hmm?
I said,
Gina.
you in a pink bubble.
I'm in a what?
Pink bubble.
Pink bubble?
Yeah.
She is in a pink bed. Are you sure it's pink, not black?
No, it's
Oh, it's pink.
Why pink?
divine love.
Yeah.
So now I understand what I've been hearing all day.
Who?
Gina.
Did your
What
mother?
happened?
Did your mother tell you that Kevin's phone number's been calling her?
And have I been telling you I've been seeing 2009?
Okay, wait, it gets better. Are you ready?
Hmm.
I kept hearing Junior's mother all day.
Kevin who? No, he said that she's been hearing Junior's mom all day.
And I was like, I don't know who that is. Like, I didn't put it together. I was busy. I was taking it, like, I went to the hospital, seeing my mom, was doing all kinds of stuff. I kept asking, like, are they here? Are they over there? Like, where are they? And then Casey messaged me, and I was like, all right. So my ex came and picked up my daughter, and I was like, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to meditate on this, so y'all better talk fast. Okay, out of curiosity, that fight that you had, was it videoed?
You.
And
Now
the
that I'm
fact that
thinking
you're
of
quiet
no,
makes me nervous.
you gave me a light bulb because fuck, but it doesn't save it. Fuck.
Well, that's what I heard. That's what Kevin said was fight. Junior's mom videotaped.
I can't now because it's not saved. I'm not paying it no more. How can I?
No. Did she videotape the fight between you and his sister?
It's outside. It's outside.
She has that on camera.
Yeah, she does. But she doesn't have they do. They were literally kidnapping my kid in front of the camera.
But she has a video.
She has the video, but can't the cops go through it?
Request?
She could delete it.
She can.
Technically, if she deletes it and there's a time gap missing, that's illegal. If she knows that they're coming for it and they get a warrant.
What's the
She must be a dumb bitch for deleting it because I have a lot of shit against her she could get arrested for. She had went through my privacy, invasion of privacy. Fuck, what else? kidnap my kid in my arms. Damn. Don't feed her kids when her kids are hungry. I got more. I got a list. But I don't want to. You see how this is what I get for being Cancer. Why did you have to make me a Cancer?
Don't ask questions.
I know I don't want to ask. But why? You know, we feel hard. We feel really, really hard.
I know. I'm telling you, I sat here and I was like, talk fast, and that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. It's what he's been trying to tell me all day, and I didn't put it together.
Oh, but what's with him calling her? When
It was
he's-
the alert CPS. She's went through it.
So Kevin was trying to call her because of.
It was an alert for her to be on high alert, like, hello, pay attention, there's something not right.
So Kevin was trying to tell my mom, like something's not okay.
Yeah. And I was going to tell your mom that, but she had to get off the phone.
And he's been saying Junior's mom, and I was like, who? Like, I was.
I'm gonna sweep it.
And then today the stove was on.
He's trying to tell you, shit's about to get hot.
'Cause we was
Burn.
like, he got home, so we haven't been home all day. And then he's like, "Did you leave the stove on?" And I'm like, "I haven't even been home. What are you talking about? I've been gone since 7:00, and I just got home like at 7:00 p.m." And he's like,
No, he was trying to tell you shit was about to come burning down. That's a tower moment for you.
"Yeah."
But what did I tell you? Gina, what did I tell you? Don't let him what? Don't let him where?
Where were you when they came and got the baby?
At the house.
Whose house?
Christina's house. Junior's house.
That's what I'm getting at. Where did I tell you not to be?
I had no choice. Where was I gonna go? Was I gonna be homeless with my baby?
No. Where you at right now?
My mom's.
You think your mom's gonna let you be homeless with a baby?
I don't know. The last time I spoke to her, I told my mom.
Well, we don't have to go there, but okay. But I don't think I think that she would have not let you be homeless.
But who dropped everything and went for you today?
My mother.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Who starved and ate like at 4 afternoon for you? And now my stomach hurts. Like, Casey, I have a swollen stomach, literally.
You have any probiotics, hon?
No, it's just I didn't eat anything because I was with Gina.
Yeah.
Actually, blame Grandma because she was trying to have us stay longer.
Yeah, but I was trying to leave.
And you drank soda.
The sugar.
Yeah, but that was before. My stomach started hurting.
De elotero?
I can't do sugar anymore either.
I just heard stress.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So who wants to do a reading for Gina? We need to know what's gonna happen. No, not me.
I had just.
I already know.
Well, you know, but I don't.
Let me read my cards real quick. I have the Knight of Swords. There's fast moving energy coming in, lots of transformation, change, truth.
That same card came.
That's me though.
No, but that same card was the first card, right?
No,
No?
for me. For me.
Oh.
Then I have the Emperor. So there's someone that's structured, an type person coming in. That's somebody that's going to see who I am. They're going to recognize me for who I am. I have the King of Swords. He might be an air sign, but he's observant. He watches things. he watches actions speak louder than words, okay? But then I don't know if I want it. I don't, stuck in my head, stuck in that little squirrel mind, looking for a safe place to start, overthinking it. And then the Three of Cups, but there can be happiness there, okay? Okay. Did they give you a contact number for anybody, Gina?
What do you mean?
Did they give you a contact number to get a hold of anybody?
Like,
Figures of authority?
they gave me a free lawyer, like, to call.
Did they give you any reasons why?
Well, I went to the court and they said that they couldn't do nothing about it, or they couldn't help me.
Huh?
But they couldn't give you reasons why.
Hold up.
He recommended me to go to some other court, but
Family court.
no, he said some other court, but my friend said to go to family court. But that day when because I walked the whole hour because the bus went out of service and I was low on iron, and I had to call a friend to pick me up because I didn't want to faint in downtown.
I ended up in the hospital for a week. Love you too, Jojo. Thank you for being here, hon. I hope you sleep well.
Good night, Jojo. Love you. Does his family know high people in high places?
No,
Wait,
I
what?
do.
Wait, what?
Do they know like lawyers and whatnot?
Oh, they have friends that work with the law, yeah.
Okay, there you go. There's your screw up. There's how they got around it.
Well, yeah. Her best friend knows the laws.
But I Sally.
But yet they're not giving you any reasons why.
They have to give you reasons. They have to put you through programs, and they have to give you tests. Kind of. It's not really a test, but it's like a what is it called, Daisy? Where they come in and they like put you through like a counseling thing to see if the accusations are actually true or false.
No, like, because I told him why I wanted to file a restraining order, and he's like, you're going by accusations, you're going by what you heard, not because he told me, he's like, had they caused you harm? I was like, no, not like physical harm, but they kidnapped my kid in my arms. And he's like, okay, but that's not causing you harm. And I was like, it is, because
that's causing your child harm.
Yeah, and he was like, nope. And I don't know if it's because, not to sound, okay, I don't know if it's because I'm Mexican, because he was being a douchebag. And I was being professional, honest. Yeah, he said that he couldn't help me because I'm going by accusations, not facts, and they're not causing any harm to me.
So she came and took the baby, or somebody else came and took the baby?
She took the baby out of my arms and then took the baby to Junior, and then Junior is moving back over there and staying with them.
She's been working on this for a while.
That's exactly what I told you.
Yeah.
Didn't I say anything? Do you remember what I said?
I know. Well, Gina and I were talking about it here a while back too.
I told you that.
I'm pretty sure I told her.
No, I told Casey a long time ago. They're gonna try to take away her baby.
Yeah, she's been telling me since you had the baby.
Mm-hmm.
I told Casey they're gonna try to take that baby just because of benefits. She looks like a crackhead trailer trash. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I judged her right away. In 5 minutes, I knew that she was a trailer trash and crackhead. Cause all this, she was like very thin and like her jaw. And I'm like,
now, Gina, do not be afraid to ask for help.
Hold this.
I want you to be open and honest with everybody and do not be afraid to ask for help. Okay? Because I show the Queen of Pentacles, I do show that you have.
Fear, scared, miserable.
No, there's someone backing you, there's someone backing you that has rank.
The Queen of Pentacles is someone that's very prosperous, abundant, knows who she is, very grounded, knows who she is.
Because I'm not that right now.
I know. Well, somebody that's very much in touch with prosperity and abundance. I do show that that things. Okay, so what I got today when I talked to your mom was things have to be broken down in order to be rebuilt again. Okay. But I have the Six of Swords. She's okay. This is gonna. You need to trust yourself. Okay, you're halfway there. You're on a new journey, a new beginning. You're halfway there. You're halfway through the obstacles. You're going to new shores, new beginnings. They may be able to offer you some schooling and stuff, some parenting classes. I know, roll them eyeballs.
I just feel like school right now is not what I need. It's a job.
No.
A career is what you need.
Well, I know that, but I already have a plan for that. I don't think because school is time consuming when I could literally just do something I love, make something huge out of it, then get huge something out of that.
But you want to do everything in huge leaps and bounds. Sometimes you need to work up to it. You have to take small steps to make those huge leaps and bounds.
But she doesn't have time.
I don't have time.
Okay,
Literally,
but if
like,
you don't
the
take those
papers
parenting classes,
Okay, that's
if you don't take those parenting classes before he does, it looks bad on you.
Yeah, I call
That I do know from experience.
Yeah.
So I have a lady that does child support,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm gonna take her on Sunday, because I was gonna meet her tomorrow, but she has some family stuff going on.
Your babysitter?
No. Well, her pre-K used to work for the state.
Yeah.
But no, not her. I'm talking about the lady that does child support. She does like the court and everything. And I called her today, and she told her, you need to get a job. You need to have your shit together, because that's gonna show that you were, by the time that you left to now, you did something to better yourself for you and the baby.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna have to do the parenting classes. But I told her, you need a car. So what your goal is right now is save all the money that you're gonna get a little car to move you around, to get to classes, and have your baby, and take the baby to a daycare while you go and work. And that's what she said. She's like, yep, because the state's gonna want, she's responsible. She's able to do it by herself. I'm gonna be here, but that's what she said. Because he has a lot of support, but they're doing it for him.
Yeah, plus the daycare places, when you do your taxes, they reimburse you.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, like what you pay on your taxes, so you get even more back on your taxes. So that helps out a lot.
Yeah.
But I show she's halfway there. There's got to be a lot of cleansing and clearing and stuff going on right now. But she's got to man up and go for what she's passionate for. Okay? And there's lots of transformation and change that's going to bring in the ability to do that. They may help you with some job training. They would here. I don't know why Arizona wouldn't have some kind of programs to help you. Okay?
They will, but I told her, you need to get a car right now. You need to move yourself, because I won't be able to help her, like, transportation. I had to get up and get her to school. Then I had to go to work. So I told her, you need to learn how to move yourself. Don't wait for someone to do it for you. You know what I mean? Because I don't have the time. I can't just miss my job so you can make it to your job. You know what I mean? That's why I told her, you need to learn how to save money right now. I could help you get a car. Get a car, and then you can move around and do whatever you gotta do. But you need a car.
School is not what I need right now.
And I told her,
Parenting school, okay.
There's different types of schools, girl. There's trade schools. Okay.
Yeah, I have the time for that though. I need a car now because if I don't get a car now,
I'm not talking about a car. I'm talking about improving yourself, showing them that you're making an effort.
oh yeah, and that's what I told her. You're gonna do that, but I need you to get a car. I need you to get your stuff together. Hold on, I'm talking. Because even the child support lady, she's my friend, she works with the courts. She's like, she needs to get all this before the court shows up. Hold on.
and they already sent a letter to.
They sent a letter?
Yeah, they already, the day that it happened, she was calling the court already. She was invested. She was determined.
So she went and got custody and then went and got the baby.
No, she was already living there and got the baby. Remember when I told you when I left for the, what is it? That place that you were staying at. The mental.
Well, run.
Yeah, the Quell Run. I told you when I left, they're gonna take her baby away.
Yep.
I told you. You know when I told you I feel stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
I told Gina that?
We've all been thinking that since she had the baby.
Yes. And
Period.
I did tell I told you. They're gonna take that baby away and it hasn't even been born. This lady is plotting everything. I hate to
I know. You hate being right. But see, you need to step up. That's definitely, you need to step up. You know, you need to sit down and be honest with yourself about your weaknesses and your strengths and stuff. Don't let anybody get you upset. Because if you know what your weaknesses are, where people pull your triggers, if you pull your energy back from that, then they're going to look to how you react to situations and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
When something comes up, just kind of watch it all play out. Think about how you're going to respond to it. But the only control you have over anything, hon, is how you respond to things. If you respond irrational, angry, and stuff like that, they're going to take that into account. You want to stay calm, cool. You want to lay everything out of what you want to have been trying to achieve or want to achieve, you know.
So
write it all out. Write a game plan, set some goals. But right now, okay, they're gonna tell you some things that is gonna trigger you.
Well, they already did. They know my triggers. That's why she knew what to do that day to make me look bad. She knows. She went through my papers that show my triggers. She was in my face, spitting with her stank ass breath, yelling, holding my son in her arms. That's triggering already just talking about it. She knows what she's doing. And I already knew, but it's like I'm already triggered. That's my baby. That's my baby. I'm gonna go like a bitch in this motherfucker because that's my kid. I know I have to be calm. I know it, but it's like, how can I be when that's my kid?
If you want your kid back, you're gonna have to stay calm. Okay, but I show an Ace of Wands for the outcome. You know, it's. I don't show anything bad here except for you.
Turn the tables.
Yeah, turn the tables, but at the same time, make sure you are communicating and you are open to giving and receiving. Okay, this is really important. But the Ace of Wands is look at the hands. Be open and receptive, hon. Okay, be open and receptive. Be passionate toward what you're doing and stuff, but don't let them push your buttons. That's the main thing. Once they get you to respond and react, then they have control over the situation.
My thing is, they have it written down on paper what triggers you. So what she's gonna do is take that paper and know how to trigger you. So you're gonna have to turn off that triggers when you're there.
And like you don't know what triggers her?
Oh, I
What's
know.
the script?
Just by telling her, "Can you mind your business?" triggers her. Literally, because I was on this phone with her. That's how it, like, I had no control over the situation whatsoever because I was literally minding my own business. She heard me say "fuck you" to her son, then got involved and said, "Don't yell," when then she started yelling with my son in her arms. And that's how everything happened and got out of control. Well, what got more out of control was when I told the daughter to get her mom. It wasn't like a threat, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck your mom up." No, if I was gonna fight your mom, I would have beat her ass already. I wouldn't warn someone. I would have beat her ass.
You were asking for assistance.
Me first.
Why yelling?
No, because I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm
Of
very
course you're angry.
like
Yes,
I'm angry. Like I can't be happy while speaking about this. Like it's very hard to
Oh.
think.
So you
Well,
gotta,
it's your child, of course.
when you go to court, you can't be like that.
I was crying in front of the judge. And I was trying, like I was really trying. I was telling my brain, stop, stop, stop. I couldn't. I can't. I could do so much. I could do so much. I could do so much. I could do so much.
How many times are you gonna say that?
Literally because I tried. Like I tried. Like and then when I try, it's like people will be like, "Oh, you didn't do nothing." Fuck you. I tried. Like I tried to not have
Okay.
emotion.
So look at this one. Okay, this talks about backstabbing. Okay, the trauma, the drama, the backstabbing. You're moving away from that situation. So the swords are not. This is how you need to get. You need to not let their shit affect you.
That's what I just told her, Casey.
I know.
That's what I was thinking.
And the judgment card is, okay, be aware of what's going on around you. There's an awakening here. There's a wake-up call. It might be something coming back from the past. It might be a person coming back from the past. But there's lots of lies and deceit going on. Okay?
But you knew it. You felt it. You didn't trust yourself.
You were so sure that these were good people that you were ignoring your own intuition. Okay?
I mean,
But again, the King of Swords. Man up. What?
Didn't I tell you man up earlier?
Man up and do what you need to do. Okay? Be passionate.
King of Swords?
Yeah.
Pull it, Kevin.
King of Wands. Nine of Swords. Coming out of the nightmare, the depression. It's going to be a while, hon. It's going to be a while. But you're going to come out the other side a much wiser person. Okay? But in the meantime, it's going to be a battle. Okay? Because the Five of Swords, there's a battle. He's won the battle, but at what cost?
Okay. I'm gonna try not to be negative, but I gotta say this. I'm gonna make that bitch know not to fuck with me.
You know what?
Yeah, but you can always say it like this. You just hope that she has the day that she deserves.
In a nicer way.
But see, the outcome is
I wish you
happiness.
hell.
It's going to be a process, and you're gonna learn a lot about yourself. You're going to learn a lot about how people lie and cheat and manipulate and.
Yeah, I should have put it together. And then the whole truck thing, that threw me off.
What truck thing?
Oh, it was like Sunday, Monday. I heard Friday, you're going to see the truck coming. And then after that, I was like, you're going to feel the impact. And I was like, huh? I didn't even know who was talking. And then today, that's all I heard was Junior's mom. And I was like, I don't understand who you're talking about.
Yeah. But you know, you win out in the end, hon. But you've got to control your emotions. So what I say in a situation like that is, may all the blessings you bestowed on me be returned 10,000 fold. That could
That and oh well, I love to tell people. Well, I just hope that you have the day that you deserve.
be, yeah.
Well, I hope you have the day you deserve, Christina Regalado. Jose Regalado too. Oh, and Jenny, whatever the your last name is. Oh, and Melanie. Yeah, fuck you, calling me crazy. Most craziest bitch I met ever in my life. Sorry,
Well,
that's my nice way. I hope you guys have the best day.
But is he
okay. Well, here's my next question, because this is going to be very important. How is Junior reacting?
Oh, like a little bitch. He's a bitch, mate. He's bitch.
Why are you cussing?
Okay, yeah, I already knew that. I need to know how he's reacting towards you and his mom taking your son.
Yeah, like what I said. He literally told me on the phone yesterday. We both had to accept that our son is better with his mom.
Huh?
I know.
Tell me tell me you recorded it. It was in text. It was something to prove that it was
my friend
premeditated.
My friend.
You gotta text him. Don't answer him.
He said that on the phone.
No,
on FaceTime.
I know, but now you're gonna have to learn how to just text, so you can have it done.
Yeah, because that right there would have shown premeditation.
Yeah.
I don't know what premeditated. What is?
You show that to CPS, and CPS is gonna be like, "Oh, you're not fit to be a parent. Then here you go. Here, Angelina, have the baby."
They're gonna be like, his mom pre-planned all of this, and he knew about it, and he allowed it.
Okay, so should I re-ask him about it and then try to make him
text you that?
So how would I do that though? Because
you're smart.
And reading and writing, yes, but being a manipulator to a manipulator, come on, he's not stupid. He's not stupid. He's not stupid.
He's stupid.
Right. But he is.
He is.
I don't think so, because he's the daughter of Christina.
Be like, no, all you gotta be like is, is there anything in the paperwork that says that you cannot contact him?
No.
Okay. All you gotta say is
my mailing address.
what you said.
No.
All you gotta say is something like, what you said to me yesterday about how you think our son is better with your mom.
You told me yesterday about.
Wait, you type it. My brain is.
Just type it, because he's gonna know it's
word
me.
for word, Caleb.
Okay. Can you list all the ways you believe that our son is better with your mom?
Yeah, because yesterday, how you were. Well, she has to put yesterday, or it's not going to prove the premeditation.
Say what you were gonna say, because that sounds more better.
What you said about our son being better off with your mother.
Well, you said.
Do you really believe that?
Is better.
Size the day. She said this on Wednesday or yesterday?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Whatever day that was.
Okay, what you said yesterday about our son is better off.
Well, what day did he say it?
Here.
Was it before all this happened or after?
What you said yesterday about our son being better?
Yeah, being better off with your mother. Do you honestly believe that? But don't send it yet. I got a question now.
Don't send it yet.
Okay.
What day did he send you that? And was it before all this happened?
He didn't send it. He said it.
Oh no.
FaceTime.
Okay, yesterday, and that was before all this happened.
No, all this happened the day before yesterday.
And then he tells you that yesterday.
So when did you guys have the big fight?
I don't remember, to be honest. I don't. I'm telling you, like, I don't even know what today is.
What do you mean? You have a phone right
I
there.
know, but I'm telling you, like, my mind is
Go to
Sergio,
the
Sergio,
calendar.
Friday, yeah.
I don't know.
Go to the calendar.
I that don't mean nothing. It could have been 2 days ago. It could have been 3. I don't know. I don't know when.
How long have you not had your son?
Hold on. Hold on. When did I call Renee?
Gabriel's going to somewhere.
Hello, Ritwick. How are you tonight? We're doing spiritual talk, hon.
Not really spiritual right now.
No, not right now.
Some drama about to be down.
Like I said, you guys are not the only ones that are going through trauma and drama this week.
Well, it's technically her. I'm just.
Girl, I had 17 phone calls from people today on drama.
I'm just holding her hand, guiding her.
Okay, so it was on Tuesday.
Well, that explains the truck. Okay.
That
So,
was before they took the baby.
that was before they took the kid.
Huh?
So don't say yesterday, say, so what you said on Tuesday.
That's lying though, because he knows to say yesterday. He said it literally yesterday.
So say it yesterday.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna say, oh, you said it Tuesday, and then he's like, no, I did not say it.
Okay. Oh, I thought you meant like he FaceTimed you Tuesday.
No, he FaceTimed me yesterday.
Okay. So the big fight was on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So he's trying to make it sound like he's trying to cover up for mommy. Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, so do I send it now?
Yes. Well, I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, because if he comes back with a yes, you still got premeditation in a sense. Because he's covering up.
Okay, what you said yesterday about our son being better off with your mom, do you honestly believe that? Okay, send.
But do not let him trigger you. If he says yes, be like, okay.
No, don't say okay.
No, I'm not saying don't say okay, but you just kind of gotta let it
Just leave it alone, because you already got evidence that that's what he believes. So right there,
Yeah.
it shows that he's not a good parent.
Yeah,
He
that's
fight for his kid. His mom is fighting for his kid.
yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, I wouldn't even respond. I'd just be like,
Leave it
wow.
alone.
I would just like,
No,
or I wouldn't even respond.
No, I wouldn't respond. Just leave it alone.
Me too. I want to respond.
Yep, we don't want to respond. We don't want to.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Because then you got it, and then if he continues on, just be like, I gotta go to bed. Good night.
You better not get a boyfriend until you're 18.
No.
Honey, wait.
I don't give
28.
a damn. You see what happened? You see
28.
You see what happened? I don't think she's gonna be that type.
I'm telling you. I told all my grandkids, don't get involved in a relationship till after you're 28.
Yeah, because
you need to know who you are first.
around my time of age, that's what you're supposed to. You know what I mean? Well,
You don't even know who you are until you're like 25.
Yeah,
You're
but
like,
still,
oh,
it's a journey. It's a journey.
I found myself.
It's a journey.
Yeah.
When we're kids and when we're little, that's when we have a playful mind. We're
You go
innocent.
vacation, go get lost in the Egypt, in the pyramid.
like this?
In your imagination. And then when you get older like me, we don't have
Come on. We have our own.
Besides, boys have cooties. Don't touch them.
Yeah. And oh, Mom. Oh, what Mom told me? If boys give you a hug, you get pregnant.
Yeah, no touchy the boys. They have cooties. Don't do it.
I'm saying this because it worked for me.
No, for her.
Oh, I see how well it worked for you.
It worked until I was in sixth grade.
It didn't work.
Until sixth grade.
It didn't work.
Oh, sorry, Mom.
For the longest, she thought that if somebody would touch her, she would just get pregnant. And I'm like, don't let
And I
them
had friends
touch
make
you.
fun of me. I had friends make fun of me.
That's fine.
No, literally, it was funny because my friends were like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't want him to touch me because he's gonna be pregnant." And they're like, "You get pregnant by having sex," and I was like,
Okay.
"What?"
I was 11 years old when my mom died. The day before she died, she tried to sit down and explain sex to me. What I got out of that at 11, being totally innocent, they didn't have that sex education and openness out there like they do now. I got the impression that if they touched your boobs, you would get pregnant.
Huh? Your boobs?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Pregnant. How?
I was only 11.
Well, that's actually building shit like that.
Why you gotta cuss?
Sorry. You used to.
I can't say none. You know they say if you cuss, you're a very intelligent person.
We have a way of using our words with 4 letters in it.
No, I have a way of expressing my feelings through my face.
Oh, yeah, me too. Everything comes to words.
Nice.
No, but did you see my face? Like,
Mm-hmm.
in this one, she's building stuff.
Yeah, I broke it.
Yeah.
Okay, Mom.
There you go. You got your daddy's toes. You got your daddy's toes.
I don't know, ladies. What do you guys think?
I think that it's going to work out, but I think that this is one of those hard lessons.
Hard lessons? And that's what I told Gina. I'm
Full
like,
of
Gina,
hard knocks, yep.
I told Gina, this is your new, second lesson. Because the first one was pregnancy. The second... What?
Pregnancy, I think, was the test to see if she was going to pass that test to get to this lesson.
What was that test?
Because I don't think this lesson would have happened if she would have caught on during the pregnancy.
Well, I couldn't caught on to my pregnancy because my health was shit. I mean, horrible.
No, I'm pretty sure that we all told you what they were gonna do.
Not when I was pregnant.
Yes, we did. We told you.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Look, I was even trying to deter you and tell you who the real baby daddy was.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a video. Casey, look it up.
Oh, Lord.
She doesn't.
I said he was not the baby daddy.
He is, though. I had sex.
But I tried to deter you to. He's not the father.
He don't act like a father.
Oh.
So I'm running to this person, okay? So one of my friends was an older woman that got married. She was still a virgin, okay? She had no idea, and I kept hearing, talk to her about birth control. Talk to her about birth control. So I said, wait a minute. This is my friend of 7 years. I don't I can't talk to her about that. That's too personal. She got pregnant 2 weeks after the wedding. He told her, her husband told her, if you stand up after you have sex, you won't get pregnant.
Wow.
And she didn't know any better. And I should have talked to her, but it gave her a choice at least, you know. But that's you gotta look at boundaries there. I thought I was crossing a boundary, but I knew her well enough that I probably could have talked to her about that. But she's 8 months pregnant now. And I told her, you start.
Wait, is that true? You stand after?
No.
That is very false.
Very false.
Because chances are you stood up after and you still got pregnant.
Mm-hmm. This is what they believe.
People believe done stuff.
There's all kinds of misconceptions out there. Listen to
like the whole, if you pee directly after having sex, you will not get pregnant. That is a lie.
What about the congressman that says that if you get raped, your body will reject the baby?
I know. I mean, hey, body, it was rape. Please do not accept that. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it didn't listen. I mean, come on.
There's a lot of.
This is what we're working with.
We talk about everything on here, hon. We support each other. We educate each other.
Oh yeah, we a lot of education about a lot of different things. Like right now, we might be talking about this, but the next minute we'll be talking about Bigfoot. You never know.
No.
Or Uranus. I mean, you never know.
I'm gonna show you, Mom.
I don't. What?
Look.
Look.
Are you going to work tomorrow, Daisy?
No, my stomach hurt.
Yeah.
I had my stomach.
You created a situation, so you wouldn't work tomorrow.
Oh. Hold on.
What do you mean I created a situation? I didn't.
Now you did.
Oh, there's a three generations. Gina, this is I hope you're strong, darling.
I'm not.
Oh, well, you better get strong because this is your curse to break. They chose you.
Yeah. You're going to stop these patterns.
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm confused. What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about patterns, okay? One thing, there's a pattern of single parenting there. There's a pattern of
early.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you guys implying to? I'm confused still.
Okay, just in like
pattern.
Let's go back to your grandmother.
My grandma?
Mm-hmm.
Which one? My mom's mom?
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't a single mom.
No, she was.
No.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But what kind of patterns did she hand down to Daisy? She for one pattern is she had her questioning whether she was a good mom or not.
Right.
Because she was so critical. And then she tried to turn that around for you by empowering you to stand in your power to where she was not feeling strong in her ability to raise kids. This raised a lot of shit for your mom, okay? She has been questioning herself for years now, whether she was a good parent or not. But she wanted to be a good parent for you. She wanted to be there more for you than her mom was for her. We all switch around the patterns. Okay? But your grandma instilled in your mom insecurities about being a good mom.
And then
which she still
what you got was a mixture of all of it.
Yeah.
So it's your turn to break those patterns, and once that you break them, you break them for all the ancestors you had before you and all the ones that will come after you,
Yeah.
So I'm
including your sister.
I'm critical.
No,
No.
no, no.
No.
You're the final.
Of
You're
what?
you're gonna break.
Because I hear critical, I hear like grandma. I'm like, grandma's a lot. Like grandma carries a lot of BS. So I'm like, what BS is that?
But how much of that BS did she put on your mom? And your mom has been your grandma pushed her to the bottom of the pool. She's been trying to swim her way up out of it ever since. Your mom tried to empower you not to go through the same shit she went through.
Mm-hmm.
And you rebelled because why?
It's the same thing. I told my grandson, he's 7.
God's plan? Shit, I don't know. I don't even
No,
know. I don't know why. Like, to be honest with you, I don't know why with mine. I don't know why.
It's a pattern.
it's a pattern. It's not necessarily. It's something that you came into this life saying, okay, yeah, I can do that. I can break that pattern.
Okay, so like my 7-year-old grandson, I told him, I said, your dad does everything for you. He wants you to have everything. He wants to be there for you. He does everything he can with you because his dad did not do that for him. He goes, I said, yeah.
Like, okay, like you want to be a stay-at-home mom. Your mom had to work.
I don't want to be a stay.
No, like how you have been. Like when he's young.
Well, I wanted to be at first because he was a newborn. I wanted to get those precious moments with him, but I didn't even get to because what happened. Yeah.
But no, you give it
Not
up.
that
Okay, but like your mom though, she had you. I bet she went to work.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I wanted to go to work when I was pregnant, but I couldn't because my legs would go numb. If my legs were functioning, I would have been to school. I would have went to work, but I couldn't. As bad as I wanted to, I couldn't. But now, I mean, now I can. But now is job.
Are you still taking your iron pills?
I need my iron.
I got your iron over there.
Why do I look pale?
No, it's something you're supposed to be on all the time. I'm on iron pills now too. And B12.
Need a lot more shit because I don't even eat.
Well,
That's something you gotta fix too.
You got to take care of yourself in order to take care of your son.
Can't pour from an empty cup.
Nope.
Facts.
And Star,
Ma, don't push it because you're gonna get mad when it breaks.
because Star's mom is doing the same thing.
I'm trying to help you.
Everybody else, and she's killing herself in the meantime.
But there's no bathroom no more.
This won't fit, Ma.
Yeah, let me see. But I get what you guys are trying to say.
Yeah.
About the pattern.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
we'll
she
see.
was
Still young.
she came to break the cycle.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, I could do this."
Yeah, and in return, she breaks it for everyone before her and everyone after her, including the little one there on the bed.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
For everyone.
And it's not easy. I'm gonna tell you now, it's not easy. Mine was 3.5 years. That was a divorce though, plus CPS involved and a whole bunch of other bullshit. But
Because it's a mom state. I don't think this is gonna be long. I personally, I don't think it's gonna be long. And what I have against,
I'm in a mom state too.
But she was married.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
shit that I have for the mom, I don't think this is gonna be long. I'm a manifest this shit not to be long because I'm tired. I need her to stop fucking with me and my son. I mean, messing with me and my son.
You must have cussed a lot over there.
Oh, the mother did. Let me tell you. She could just be texting me and I could hear it.
She cusses out.
Gina just texted me. I'm like, dang, what's wrong with her?
Yeah. No, literally, don't like. I have no one to talk to. Literally, I was there suffering with my demons.
Hey,
Yeah, I was like,
wait.
Okay. You had me. You had Star. You had your mom.
Yeah, but you guys have your own problems.
So
yeah,
what?
but I told you. And every time you texted, I made sure, like, I tried to text you back. Unless it was in the middle of the night and I was asleep. There was nothing I could do in my sleep.
Girl, you know what? How do we change the world? By supporting each other, by going through the spiritual growth, by supporting each other.
And if your crown goes crooked a little bit, I'm going to fix it, straighten it, and be like, you got this.
Instead of being in competition with other women, we should be supporting each other through everything that they go through.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know?
That's how Gina is though. She tries to isolate all the way down.
I
And she
do that
doesn't-
too, it don't work.
And then when she needs help, it's when she's like in the ship.
Already dead.
No, there is no more ship left.
No, it's like I literally have to look down. I'm like, oh, there she is. I found you.
Yeah, you're like, hold on, let me send down the oxygen tank. Yeah, I know, I used to do that too.
I'm like, oh, you want me to go down there?
I'll send you the tank.
I'll send you the tank now.
We should all have at least one or two people
put a
that
rock.
we can trust that
I'll-
we can talk
I'm gonna
to.
put a
It's not going to throw shade on us.
I mean, granted, I'm always honest. Look, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it for nobody.
Yeah.
But I'm always here. If I'm asleep, though, I promise. I usually try to text, unless I have my daughter and I'm taking her to school, and I'm like, I don't want to. This is bullshit.
Like I said this morning, or this afternoon, I was just getting ready to tell your mom things need to be broken down in order to be rebuilt again when she got to the house, and I didn't get a chance to tell her. She zoomed over there as fast as she could.
Well, that's funny, 'cause-
my clothes to dry. The little chinita, because I was getting my nails done, and the little chinita, the little lady, she's like, oh, sit down. Let my clothes dry. And I'm like, nope, check, please. And she's like, no. I'm like, no. I got cash. You want it or not? I gotta go.
You didn't get all your nails done? And you paid her anyway?
No, I got my toes done. And then after that, I was going to get my nails done. And then I was like, okay, never mind. I guess not.
I got an emergency.
Yeah. And then she's like, oh, sit down. And I'm like, no. I'm going to pay. Here, credit card? No? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, Casey. Crazy.
Wait a minute. Didn't you tell me you had a dream?
When me?
Gina. No, Gina.
I have a lot of dreams.
Oh, no, this was just the other day.
Oh, Gina?
I'm trying to remember my dreams.
You said, you asked, because my voice is just not starting to come back. You're like, do you have time for me to call you? And I was like, I literally have almost like no voice. You can message me.
Oh.
And then you waited, and it was like 1 o'clock or something. I had already fell asleep. And you told me what it was. It was. The sister said something. She warned you about her mom.
Huh?
I don't know. I have it on Messenger. Or not Messenger. Instagram. It was fucking weird when I read it. I thought, what the hell? It sounded like a pathetic dream to me. Like you were seeing what was about to happen.
Sorry, guys.
I have a lot of visions and dreams. I don't even know.
Yeah, it was like you were aware, but you didn't know what you were seeing, and I didn't. I don't think I broke that one down. I really don't think I did because I think that was the day that Mom had a really bad day, and I called the hospital like 15,000 times.
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
I think you're gonna be fine. I think that he's coming home. I think though it's just gonna take a lot, and you're gonna go to your breaking point. But I'm gonna tell you, you don't break. You just bend a little.
Girl, you can
Turn
you
off
can
my
not
emotions.
bend to your mom. You know you got your mom. You know you got me. You know you
No,
got
but
Star.
people who like something bad happens to them and they feel numb, like they don't have emotions. How do people do that?
That's called. Never mind. I can't say that.
It's called not being human.
Like
Well,
I can't help it. Like I really can't. Like God could be like, "Hey," but I just can't help it. Like I know my kid needs me, but it's like my body. I have so much. I have so much inside.
that's the cancer. Oh, you're not gonna do okay. She's really gonna need you like tonight and tomorrow night. This Aquarius super full moon's going to her. Mm-hmm.
I already told her. Huh. I told her that today started everything more bigger. And that's when I
This
called her.
is expansion, freedom. We do not
Yeah.
conform.
She called me. She's like, "Why are you so happy?" I'm like, "Hi, Gina." Okay. I was like, "Cause I haven't heard you. I heard your voice today. Okay. I can't be happy." Look at her face.
You know what, hon? And this too shall pass.
That's what I
Yep.
told her. I'm like, she's gonna be strong like me, and everything's whatever she's gonna go through, it's gonna be like, okay, I could do this.
Okay, so according to Abraham Hicks,
Like that.
okay, what you say, everything always works out for me.
Yeah, say that every day.
You say it every day, several times a day. Everything always works out for me.
And everything is coming, or how is it worded? Everything that is meant for me is coming, or is finding me.
It's
Everything,
always coming to.
everything that's meant for me is finding me.
Yeah, there it is.
Everything that's
There's a lot of Abraham Hicks
Well,
on
you know what
YouTube.
I use?
works out in my.
Whatever's meant for me will find me.
Hi, Alban. Why don't you come out and
Mm-hmm.
talk with us, Alban? Come and talk to us.
But
It's only us here.
Gina, you got us. I mean, one of us will be available. I promise.
Yeah.
I just want to turn off my emotions.
You wanna what?
Don't do it.
I want to though, because I can't help.
I know, but hon, you know what? You don't want to be like them. You want to be a full, vibrant person for yourself and your son. You do not want to lower yourself to them.
Literally, you guys told me that I can't show emotion to them when I'm literally the. Sorry, my language.
Who
My
told
sister.
you that?
I just.
Well, granted, but you know, cancers. Well, hold on. Cancers, because my mom's a cancer. She does not show emotion like
She must have had gone through some real shit to turn out like that. Oh, my mama.
She's showing it now though.
Yeah.
But if you dig deep enough, it's in there. You can find that to where that you can. They don't even bother you. You don't even see them.
Don't ever shut off your emotions. He's settled in his room. They'll run more tests tomorrow morning. Okay, but are you getting checked?
The answer is no. She said after he got checked out. Oh, that woman. Stubborn.
Ma, you're always hungry.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's she hungry for? I was thinking Taco Bell.
12:14.
And
Go
Taco
eat
Bell
some
sounds amazing.
What chips?
chips. Go look.
What chips?
The ones that you probably ate already.
Well, I already ate
No, get off the bowl.
Ma, there's chips that Grandma bought us. They're on the.
Hey, pick up that bowl, please.
Oh, you mean the green?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to pour them. I just want a lot.
Grandma said that they're for you. You could open it and just.
No, but give her plate.
Because I'll give it to me.
Just give her a handful. That's it. Not a lot. So what do you guys see for me?
This is for you, girl. I got a headache now. My
Mm,
hairline fracture is hurting.
Me?
I can tell you this. You're gonna have to. There's a lesson in here for you too.
I'm trying to give this to her because
Oh no, this is a lesson for you too.
I feel like no, because I've been telling Casey this for more than a year. I have a recording that says that the mom was trying to take away the baby.
But she needs you. You're her mom.
Oh no, I know, and that's what I was telling her.
But I'm saying that there's your lesson. The patient.
I know. That's what I'm saying. When I go to court with her, I'm gonna be like chilling.
Yeah, but she's gonna look
And how
to
many
you for that.
She's not. She's gonna need to learn how to become the mom.
But she's gonna look to you for that chill.
No, I know. She's gonna have to learn from me to be chill.
Yeah, but how is it worded? What you're vibing is what you put out. She'll feel it.
Mhm. But this is
So,
her war right now, and like I was telling my mom, she needs to learn how to deal with her own wars. Because what if I die one day? How is she gonna deal with it? Who's gonna help her?
You could still be the support system.
Who?
You can be the support system.
What do you mean?
do you have an expiration date on your ass that I don't know about?
No, I'm just saying. Like I'm trying.
What the hell did you do today?
I wanted to go shopping for a car.
And what did you do today?
I am in the kitchen.
No, over there. I went to support my other child and my other child, and I went to eat with my family.
And
your hair is everywhere.
It's called stress.
You dropped everything and was there for your family.
Yeah.
Right.
But I have a job. I have to deal, like I was telling Gabriel, I can't stop my whole life.
Excuse me.
She has to learn how to live life, work, and deal with stress. Because that's how life is.
But you're still going to need to guide her. You can't just throw her to the wolves.
Yeah. And those
Tough
people
love
are the
now.
wolves.
Tough love.
But those people are the wolves. Think about.
How's she going to learn something different if you're not there to support her and offer some suggestions? It's up to her to make the choices. But if you offer suggestions, you're still giving her an alternative point of view,
Other than her arguing with herself inside of her own brain.
Yeah. She needs
argues
to hear
with
other people's opinions. Whether she takes it or not is up to
she
her.
argues with me. She
Have
already
we argued though?
No, you told me earlier. Yes.
When did we argue? Because I know when I argue, I yell.
No, over there. No, I know. Look it over there.
When did we argue?
Ma, you told me. I'm too tired to argue.
What?
In the
No,
car.
we weren't even arguing. I said we're not going to bring that up because it's in the past. It's in the past. We're right now. That's not arguing. That's just saying.
So you need to work together. What I'm trying to say is you need to work together as a team.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know. I know. And this is what I told her. I'm gonna stand next to you. I want you to learn. Just like I told my mom, I'm gonna be there, but I want her to learn.
Yeah.
You know, because
I'm not gonna do it for her. Yeah.
No,
she's not gonna learn otherwise.
No, don't do it for her. But I mean, you can always guide and.
Honestly, like I was telling her, when I had you, I was learning, and let me tell you, I come from Mexican parents that didn't know shit. I had to go and learn. She comes from from a mom that was born and raised here, and I taught her a lot of things. Therefore, she has more information, she has the phone on her tips, where before I didn't have that. I went to look for it.
You know, Google lies a lot too, because mind you, I looked a lot. No, I'm from experience.
We didn't have Google.
No, but I'm saying like Google could get you in trouble because I looked up the laws, and some laws on Google aren't law. Google could be lying. That's why it's like, yeah, I know what
a law in another state. Yeah.
Well, no, but like you could be very specific with Google, and they could still give you false information. Not everything on Google is true.
I know.
Okay, but at least you have a little bit of Google. I didn't have Google.
Yeah, I know.
I had my Mexican parents that they're like, oh, I don't know.
But sometimes you have to look to the older generation because there's experience there.
Yeah. I had to learn how to get the experience. I had to start knocking doors. You know what I mean? Like I was little. I was young, just like Gina. But I was out there, like, you know, trying to get it. You know what I mean? Like even like today I was doing a little yard sale. Well, actually my mom was doing, and she took off with Gina, and then my mom's like, can you stand here and sell my stuff? I'm like, sure. I'm like, it ain't my stuff, so sure, I'll sell everything for 10 and 5 and 15. I sold a lot of stuff for 10, 5, and 15. She's like, how much did you sell this? I don't know, I think 10. And my aunt's like, yeah, she wanted to give it for $10, and I told her no, 20. And I'm like, it's not my stuff. I'm like, I don't care. I'm trying to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, but you can't give it for free. I was like, it ain't. I got $10, and it's not even my money. It's your money now. I was like, I don't know.
I'm laughing at Rosemary teardrops.
Why? What happened? I don't know. I'm just tired, guys.
I know. We're all tired.
It's
Teardrops' husband is in the hospital. He was taking her to the hospital when he started having chest pains. Now he's having heart problems. She won't go to the ER until he's okay because she doesn't want to stress him out while she's in the ER.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
And I said, hard-headed, because I know, very hard-headed. Love you, ladies.
I would literally die rather than call anyone.
Well, yeah, you're in the ocean, so you know, I threw you a life jacket.
I said I love the water.
You know what she told me today, Casey? I want to go to the ocean.
Yeah, just float.
I was like, okay.
Just look at the sky.
Me too. I want to live in the ocean.
I know, if I could be a fish underwater.
You could always come down here and stay with me while you get your shit together, you and the baby.
Oh.
Do you have a babysitter right there? You could pay Casey.
I always wanted to see how Colorado was.
Green and mountains and snow.
I have a present for your mom. I need to get it to her before it warms up. I just haven't been able to get to the post office.
It's still snow out there. I'm gonna get it next year, Casey.
Oh God.
Y'all like dried ice box. Barely melting.
Ah,
She's gonna laugh when she gets it.
I know.
Oh, did I tell you that? It's kind of funny. So, my friend had a dildo party.
She had a
It was
what?
it was a penis. It was a penis theme party, right? And everyone's card was under their parents' card, and I was the only one that, like, you know. So, like, if they bought something, their parents would have been like, "Why the fuck does my daughter have a dildo?" You know. So I was, and I had went over. I had to bring it with me because it was by where I was gonna be, and I had it out, I guess, like in the box. And my friend, she was like, "You play with yourself with that?" I was like, please don't look at me like that. I was like, this is just for my friend. This is for her birthday cake. Because we had gotten her a cake in the stand. Because I guess the dildo or whatever it's called, it has like a theme stamp. Like a stamp. And we were going to make her choke on me. But I never ended up going because I was too embarrassed.
What? I would have went.
I wanted to, but it was kind of awkward.
That would have been fun.
We are for being such a sexual nation. You know, even people over in Europe are more open about sex than we are. We are very, very prudish.
Right? Look at what you. Never mind. If you say the wrong word, Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna chew you down.
I need to find that video on TikTok of that guy. Did I put it on my Facebook? I may have. Let me look. He's saying we put, we have all these expectations of women, and
It was in there for
unrealistic
the
expectations for
whole
women.
time.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think that
Did I put
the world needs a different perspective on things.
Yeah. You see,
Can you guys do a reading for me and Gabriel about this situation?
I can do one tomorrow, but not right now because I have a headache.
Okay.
But Kayla might be able to do one now. Have you asked her nice?
Where is she? Caleb, can you do a reading for me? Please?
I'm listening to Kevin again. I can't stand him sometimes. He's coming back to y'all. Yeah,
What?
hold on. Kevin is talking.
Man, fuck Kevin.
hey, right here, not fuck Kevin.
Well, he's definitely been trying to get a message across to your mom. That's for sure.
I don't really cuss, and when I cuss, it's because
she's angry.
I'm
got
just like
really upset.
Okay, what did Gabriel do? Why are you mad at him?
Huh?
Are you mad at Gabriel?
Am I mad at Gabriel? No. We were having movie time. He fell asleep on me though.
Oh, okay, that explains it. No, you did get mad. He fell asleep during y'all time.
Yeah.
See?
No, that's a normal.
No. Yes, but I'm saying he doesn't. How do I explain this? He doesn't take y'all's alone time serious. Does that make sense?
No, he does, but it's because he gets up at 4 a.m. So by the time he hits the couch like this, he's like
out.
and he works in work like his job is like
Pushing heavy ass.
yeah, pushing equipment, and he has to lift and carry stuff. So I understand, and I don't get upset. At first, I did, but I was like, you know what, Daisy, you have a job that you always wanted, and your daddy told you have an easy job, easy and smart. Not everybody is very gifted with jobs like yours, you know.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of energy still.
I am trying
Hold
to
on.
figure out how to pull up my saved. Do you know how to pull up your saved videos on TikTok?
Yeah, all the way to the right.
Do what?
On your profile, all the way to your right.
Well, I hit profile. Okay. So
It's the one with the heart with the thingy across it or something.
A heart, and then a cross, like a line.
Thank you, lady.
You're welcome.
Let's see.
What's the boy?
Four swords. Something's not moving with the something's not moving with the 10 of cups. Oh, he still has an ass.
Ask what?
Queen of Pentacles.
That's me.
He still has an ass too for the 10 of cups.
Don't tell me I didn't save it.
Because he's 7 of Pentacles. He's still thinking it over. He's still planting seeds. What the hell is wrong with him?
He's my Capricorn. Very slow and steady.
6 of Wands, though, is victory. With
he's saying right here.
The Queen of Cups. I mean, there's love there.
Oh.
There's victory with love in it. Look at the bottom. Knight of Cups. Yeah, it's just going to take time.
For what? For my car?
For this. I keep getting like a stillness. Like there's no. Ooh, that flew. There's no movement.
That's for sure.
Yeah, he's waiting for a shift. I got the world, but this world has like an actual global in it. And it reminds me of like the universe shifting. Like he's waiting for a certain shift, the right time. I don't know how to explain it. He's waiting for a certain.
Are you talking about marriage?
I don't know what he's talking. What does this tell me? Judgment. He's waiting for something to be right before anything changes.
His expectations of how a woman should be.
Whatever it is that you find that is stale or not moving, he's waiting for the right movement, the right timing to make a judgment call for it to make the move. Whatever it is about, because I'm not really getting married from it though. Are y'all talking about moving houses?
Listen to this. And you know, that's what trips me out. It's like we say women got the unrealistic expectations, and some of them do. But ain't nobody got more unicorn, fairy tale, Dora the Explorer expectations of the opposite sex than us men. Again, some women do expect a man to be 6 feet tall and make 6 figures and have a 6-pack ab. Let's be realistic for most men, but I know like 10 dudes already.
We'll be dead.
What you gotta do is have a good job and some genetics, and you're straight.
Well, fortunately, yes.
Like, what do we expect of a woman? She got to be a virgin, but she got to be a freak. She got to pay half the bills, but she got to do 100% of the cleaning, the cooking, the child raising. She got to be exhausted from all of that, all the cooking and washing and cleaning and all that good stuff, and still be horny enough to meet our sexual needs and get a good night's rest, but also wake up in the middle of the night in case we want to eat a sandwich. That ain't it. She has to give birth to all our babies because, we got to have that legacy. But then she can't have no stretch marks, and she got to lose that baby weight in 30 days or less. And then she got to do it while fighting postpartum depression herself, because we're going to tell her she having an attitude or something like that, because all we thinking about is we got no vagina in the last 6 weeks that she got to take to heal. That ain't it. Then she can get older, but she can't look older. Otherwise, we're going to say that she's falling off. Like, the list goes on, but just tell me something. How many women do you know that fit into that category? None. So who really got the unrealistic expectations?
I
Is
said
that,
that.
is that not the freaking truth?
Trips me out. It's like we say women got the unrealistic.
Yeah. Are y'all talking about moving?
Yes, we've been talking about moving.
Yeah, that's what I'm picking up on. Like, he's
We're just
waiting
waiting
for
for
the
market.
perfect. Well, that's what I'm getting. He's waiting for the perfect, like the perfect timing, the perfect house, the perfect something. Because this Six of Cups, there's nothing on it but this little girl standing in front of a house. There's not two people. There's only one.
Oh no, I'm moving. I'm
Oh.
moving. So that might be just me with him. Well, no, he's inside, looking inside, but I'm outside. But I'm moving.
No,
Yeah.
well, I mean, that's all I'm picking up on is this is a house move, but it's something like
Yeah.
that y'all's talking about, that like he's going back and forth with, like, can we not? Is this good? Is this not? Like, where's the best place? I don't know.
He already told me by the 101 on the west side.
But I mean, it's like, but he might have told you, but it's like he's doubting what he told you. It's very weird.
He's just waiting for the market to go down because we were talking about it right.
That could be the world too.
Yeah, he's
and
like
the Judgment.
Yeah, he's like
with the Two of Swords.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just waiting for the market to be perfect, and we're going.
Well, then that's what that is. Because when I asked, I got a yes on the moving, so I was like, okay, so.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out why
All right, let's make
I got stillness, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
I mean, that's what they want. That's what they wanted to tell you, but he's thinking on it pretty hard.
Moving sooner than you think, hun.
Yeah.
He's actually thinking hard on it.
Yeah, I know he is because
for that to come up, that usually doesn't come up for him.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. And you know what? So I was thinking, is he thinking about marriage? And I was like, nah, I don't think so. He's thinking more about the house.
Yeah, that normally doesn't come up for him. Usually I pick up marriage and all this other stuff. No, I didn't get that. I picked up on moving.
Yeah. And you know what? We've been talking about it for like literally 3 months already. Yeah.
Well, he's thinking on it hard. I think it's like he's more worried about the financial part of it, if that, like the right timing, the right financial part, like all that. He wants everything to be like perfect.
But the thing is, what I keep kind of getting is, if you find the right house at the right time, okay,
you'll know.
I'm not so much worried about the interest rate as I am. You can always refinance later.
Yeah, but he's not gonna want that. He's gonna want the right rate for. It's just the way he is.
He seems very like organized.
But
I just seen how organized he really is through this card.
That amortization, where you pay, you pay this month's payment and you pay the principal on the next month, and then you pay the house off in half the time.
Which that's how I am.
Yeah.
You know that, Casey.
He's more he's very logical.
Yeah.
I don't know. The way he thinks.
Structured.
That's what I just picked up on.
Focusing on the stability, the security, and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. So today I went to go and get an oil change, guys, and I started looking around, and I was like, you know what? I might as well get a new car, and I was gonna get it today, but just something said not today.
I wonder why.
I know, and I was just in my head. I was like, you know what?
To work and would have had to get up and walk out.
No, I just told him set me up for Monday. That's what I told him.
Yeah.
And I told Gabriel, I want to lease a car. He's like, well, we're going to have to shop around and see what's out there for us. I was like, okay. Because me leasing could be cheaper than me buying the car. You know what I mean? And then I could get more benefits for the car, like oil changes. I don't know what else they go with the package, but I never leased one before. But that's what he was telling me. He's like, you get a lot of the package depends on the lease. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, we'll talk about it next time then. So I can have more money in my bank account. You know what I mean?
Make sure you stick to that schedule strict, or they'll throw it at you later.
Yeah, which he even told me, he's like, we're very lenient. If you need more mileage, you can always ask for more. He's like, but like right now, Casey, it's been a year and I'm barely gonna hit 10,000, barely, and I should have been hit the 10,000 like a month ago.
Yeah,
she's tired. Leave her alone, Mom. So he was like, honestly, you're like below what people should be. And I was like, well, that's good, because I even went to Rocky Point with the car and Sedona and I think Flagstaff.
Yeah.
I've been to places with the car, not Cali yet, but not taking that car.
Hell no, especially Cali.
Okay. She's falling, guys. She's falling. But thank you, Star, for the reading.
That's what you need to know.
I know, she's shuffling more.
Yeah. I think we all need to go to bed.
My stomach hurts too much.
And you don't have any probiotics?
No, I do. I took a probiotic and I took my stomach pill, but it still hurts. Casey, I'm gonna have to change all her DES and apply for her because she doesn't have access. Yeah, so I'm gonna apply for her on Monday for access.
They took her off of access because they took the baby, or what?
No, she didn't reapply.
Oh my God, girl!
I don't know stuff about that. They don't teach me nothing. When I ask, the mom always says, I don't know, Gina. Anything about food stamps, access, anything with like.
She gets the paperwork in the mail.
And I bet you they've been opening my mail because I don't get any mail. But that's my mailing address.
Make sure you change that on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Where's all your clothes and stuff?
Here.
And over there.
And over
but
there.
I don't want that shit.
Yeah, guys.
This too shall pass, and everything's gonna work out. Everything always works out for me.
I wasn't shuffling. I had to go get me a drink, and my grandma was leaving, so I had to be very quiet.
You like my heating pad?
Hmm.
So Teardrops doesn't want to stress out husband. So
Mm-hmm.
until he's stabilized, then she's going to go to the ER. I said, you guys might as well be in the same damn room.
Right, but she's stressing me the fuck out by not going.
You know what? You know what I did one time when I took Aaliyah to the urgent care or to the ER because she was really sick. I just told him to check me too. I'm like, I'm already here. You might as well check me. And I was there. Me and Aaliyah were just posted there. I was like, you killed two. What? How's it say?
Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah. I'm like, I might as well do this. And then the doctor, he's like, you have a high blood pressure and your stomach is very swollen. I'm like, yeah. He's like, we might keep you in. I'm like, no. I'm going for her because I was more worried about her. And they're like, oh, we might keep you. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Do any of you listen to Steve Noble's meditations?
And Gina, yes, you do want your shit, and you want your child's shit too.
Yep. Don't leave anything over there if you can help it, because they'll.
Yeah, anything that you leave over there that's helping her.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I can't hear Aaliyah. What happened?
Don't, anything that you have over there, you're getting. And anything of your sons, you're getting. Don't leave anything over there that will help her raise your son, because then that's them pretty much saying, well, she left this for us. She planned on leaving him anyway.
Well, she went through my stuff, and she has my mental health paperwork, which she shouldn't have.
She can't have that.
Well, she does.
No, it has to be obtained through lawyers. Nice try, though. Oh, I know that one because they had to get mine through lawyers. So tell her nice try.
But she has it, though. Can she get arrested for that?
You didn't give her.
Took it.
She took it.
Because I will deadass call the police tomorrow. Say that she took. I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
I
would call your social worker and tell them that she has your paperwork that you need. It's your important paperwork. You can actually have a police escort escort you over there to get it. Yes. And then once you see that it's not there, be like, my paperwork's not here. And then they have to go find it.
Yeah, no, because I'm not. They always use my memory loss against me, and she's probably gonna be like, "Oh, she forgot," but no, that mental paperwork, it's the first paper, and I put it there on purpose because I know that's the first paper I'm gonna see, and it's gonna be in there. I know she took it out of there because I know I put it back in there where it belongs, and she knows where it's at.
Okay,
I slept
but
with her.
All you have to do, it doesn't matter what she says at that point because you're going over there for your stuff. She can say whatever she wants. If there's something missing, those cops have to find it.
Okay, any of the DES stuff too, she shouldn't have access to actually.
Yeah, any of that.
Because honestly, any of the mail that I've gotten over there, the last time I gotten mail was when I was pregnant. And I haven't been, and knowing like just being human, you get mail, right? You get mail.
You even get junk mail.
Yeah, you even get junk mail. And the grandma gets mail for everyone.
Yeah.
Literally, like she'll be like, oh, like I remember when I was pregnant, she'll be like, here, Gina, here's this. And she literally knows what time they come. All that. I don't know what time they come because I don't know when
you want to know what you do? You do what I did. You go to it's ups.com. You type in your name and their address and your email, right? and it'll show you. It'll give you an email every day of what's coming in the mail to that address. So you'll know what comes in the mail every day to that address.
So
If you have something coming, screenshot it, and then wait to see if they give it to you.
I would also do a name change tomorrow on the post office.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
So how would I do that though?
We're gonna go to the post office. I think they're open.
They're open in the morning.
Yeah, they're open till 1. 1 or 2. Depends.
They're open at 10:30 here, so you might Google it.
Yeah, different place. I know here they're open till like 1 or 2.
Yeah, you're in a bigger town than I am.
But they don't open up till like 9:30 here though.
Am I gonna do this? This face?
But fill it out while you're there and drop it in the post office immediately.
Like,
because it takes 10 days.
I see.
Mhm.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Why?
But I'm gonna tell
And
her.
they can't fill out any medical stuff for him unless, because you still technically have your parental rights. You've not been stripped of your parental rights.
Bro,
They can't do any of that. So you make sure that when you fill out your,
don't sign anything from them. Nope.
yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
But when you go and you get your medical card back, make sure you get his back. You get it. That shows that you hold medical insurance on him. You do it. Not Junior. You do.
Yeah. So
And I'm going to tell you that that's a huge part because I hold medical insurance over my daughter.
You see, and I don't know nothing about any of it.
Star's been through hell and back.
Mhm.
I don't know.
in order to know this, you have to go through hell. In order for
Yeah.
you.
Well, obviously. I mean, if
Okay, my ex had a job, a good job. He held medical insurance on himself. My daughter didn't have medical insurance. They kept asking him why. He said he couldn't afford it, but he could afford it on himself. So I finally went to the DHHR and got medical insurance on her, slapped it in front of the judge, and magically, I got my visitation. Because I held the medical insurance.
So that gives you the right to see him.
Mhm.
And that's what I told Gina. On Monday, we're going to go and apply for access, you and Navy, and the address is going to be here at the house.
Yeah.
I was like, so therefore, you still have the right for the baby.
Mhm. You still have all parental rights. If anything happens to him, if he's in any type of accident, has to be taken to the hospital, you have every right to be there. They can't stop you. They can threaten the cops with you, just like you can call the cops yourself.
You can
Don't let them intimidate
You know
you.
what's, you know what's crazy too? I called the cops first, and then they called CPS on me. That doesn't suspicious you at all?
Oh, God. What do you expect they were gonna do?
But it's like,
well,
unless if you're hiding something, what are you hiding? Because I heard from the dad too. He's like, she really didn't have to call the cops. Now we got to take it this far.
Okay, so you know what you do?
You call CPS on them.
Yep, you call CPS on them, and then you get your recording where you call the cops.
How if I wasn't being recorded while I was calling the cop?
Because anytime you call 911, it's recorded.
Yeah.
And it has to be held for 30 days, no matter what state you're in.
Oh, okay.
And then you can ask for that CPS recording that was called in on you to be presented in court,
and I hung
and
up.
the timings will not match.
Yeah, but I called and then I hung up, but they still came. That's how the first officer came. And then I had called again, and that's when they were kidnapping him out of my arms. And that's when, like, I was just crying, and all I hear is the dispatcher saying, I need the address. Where's the address? And I was just like, they're taking him away, like they're kidnapping him, you know. And then you could hear everyone in the background. CPS just said you can't have him. And then
Okay, and unless CPS was there physically,
Was there physically CPS?
I didn't see him. I didn't talk to no one.
So they were
then
there.
they weren't there. They didn't approach you.
So the
Get
grandma
those
just
recordings.
got papers or what? Or she just went and took the baby?
I don't even know what happened. I'm telling you, like, a lot of things were happening.
I think it was more just said, so because the cops were there, they just said that.
Get the recordings, because I'm telling you, no judge is going to allow that to hold up.
Because CPS would have gone and taken the
Camera,
baby.
it's her camera. I can't be like, oh, I need your camera. No.
CPS would not have allowed the grandma to take the baby. They would have either talked to you about doing an investigation, or they would have come in and took the baby themselves.
Yeah, so if you go get your kid, it's not kidnapping.
So I could get him now.
Yeah, but who's gonna take care of it?
I would have the cops go with you and say they won't let me have my son.
Well, this is the
Yeah.
thing. That's what I'm telling her. Who's gonna take care of the baby? You need to find a job. Who's gonna make sure we have a daycare?
Well, I already have a daycare. It's just I need a job.
Yeah, you need to get to the daycare.
Well, I know that.
So how are you gonna get there?
I need a job. That's what I just said. To get a job, I need a car. And to get money, I need to
But
work.
the longer he stays there, the more it looks like you abandoned him.
Yeah.
That's why.
And that's what I told her. I have to go to work. I can't stop my whole life.
Yeah.
And that's where Sally told me to go to her house to talk about it, because she says unless CPS came and told you you cannot have your child, then you don't have your child. He's like, but
so she just talked to the grandma and not CPS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should be able to get the police just to go.
Yeah, you should be able to have. Yeah, none of that. I think she buffaloed you.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile buffaloing, I told her get a job. Let's get our shit together, which is hers.
Yeah, but it's like in that time he's still gonna be there, and to save 4,000, that's gonna
Girl,
take time.
Hustle.
Yeah, but even with saving, that's gonna take
Okay,
time.
if you have him here, who's gonna take you to the babysitter? That's gonna take time.
What else?
You know what I mean? That's what I told you. Don't have no babies, because then
I already have a baby, so what now, bro?
That's the past, Jay-Z. Let it go.
Well, this is the thing. Gabriel said he gives her a week.
Gabriel.
No, Gina, you have to understand. I don't live by myself no more. It's not about you here. You're an adult now.
He just says it's fine, and I'm literally like, okay, so it's like if I get a job in this time, they're gonna already think I'm abandoning him.
Okay, so if you go and get him, how are you gonna work? No, I need you to sit down and really think about it. Because
Okay, I would call social services or DES, whatever you call it, and ask them if there are any programs where the baby is paid for, so they can watch him while she's looking for a job.
There are actually a lot of programs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And see, this is a thing. Because me and Gabriel were talking. I told him to pull up on to my uncle's house, because I needed to talk to him. And he's like, if you're going to tell me for Gina to stay in the house, it's a no. Because when she was here, it was only fighting. You guys would argue every day. It was never a happy house. Aaliyah was being traumatized by you guys arguing all the time.
And you guys arguing.
Wait, listen. He's like, our relationship was going to shit because there was always fighting. He's like, how long has she been separated from the baby? Because like I said, Gabriel's very logical. He's going to tell you. I told him, I don't know the whole story, Gabriel. So he's like, okay, when was the last time that they were together? I'm like, I don't know, I think November. He's like, so we're in Jan. What? Wait. I told him, I think November. He's like, so since November, they've been separated and she still doesn't have a job? I had a job. Wait. He's like, no, but he's talking about consistent job. For you to have a job. You don't have a job. You don't have a job. You had a job. But that means that you don't have a job. You don't have money coming in. So he said, okay, this is how desperate she is about having her baby. That's not desperate for me. So therefore, she's going to be at home chilling, waiting for somebody to help her. He's like, that's not, no. He's like, I need, really want her baby and get her shit together.
How
He's like,
if I don't know nothing about the
you
system?
need to stop saying that you don't know nothing.
Because I don't. Tell me. Ask me questions about anything. Am I going to give you answers?
And that's where Gabriel said,
So Gina, you're the one that needs to ask questions because we're going to learn those questions.
I literally went to the justice court, asked for help, and they told me in my face that they can't help me when I literally asked for help.
So who gave you?
Maybe they were just trying to tell you that there was nothing to help with. Like, there's no case.
Who gave you the name of the lawyer?
There's no name of lawyer. They didn't help me out with anything.
No,
I asked them, what do I need to
somebody
do?
handed you the number for a free lawyer.
Oh, well, yeah, but it's like, I don't know what to do with that. I called the number and it goes straight to voicemail.
So did CPS give you that number, or did...
No, the judge gave me that number.
Okay.
That's all I got from him. But like I said,
It sounds like to me that CPS was never involved.
Yeah, they're
CPS is involved because they called me through my phone.
Oh.
But the thing is, in order to get called is by neglecting your child or abusing your child. And those are none of the things that I do.
Well, she's lying through her teeth then, you know.
Well, of course. Unless if she's using my mental health against me, but I'm not suffering from...
No.
I got literally misdiagnosed a lot. Like, it's bad. It made me worse. The meds that I was taking made me worse.
No, Mom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, put it away.
I would say do a lot of research.
I even did, but it's like research says a lot, though. It's not like specific. It's like this, and that, and it's like, what is even this and this and that? I thought it's just supposed to be just point on.
Okay.
Like, it makes no sense. I don't understand.
That doesn't
That's
make sense to me.
Like, I don't.
What did CPS tell you when they called you on the phone?
They didn't tell me anything. He just told me, hi, my name is blah blah blah. Here's my schedule. Like, I'm available from this to call me back. And then I did, and he didn't answer. And I texted him. I was like, hi, good morning. I called you, no answer. Let me know when it's the best time to call you back. And that's it. And I still haven't gotten an answer.
Call him again.
Right now?
No.
I'd be calling every hour myself.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I probably wouldn't call him in the middle of the night because then that kind of looks like you don't sleep. But
what I
would start in the morning.
To me, CPS should have been the one to come to talk to you to start an investigation.
Yep, that's how it is. As far as I know, everywhere they come and they take the baby.
The grandma just come and took the baby. So you have no paperwork.
Pick up the table.
She did not give you any paperwork, anything. I would go get the baby.
Yeah, I'd go get him.
Like my mom said, what am I going to do, though, if I get the baby?
You're going to do what you need to do.
Okay, maybe grandma needs to step in.
She has her own schedule. She can't help me. She's not my savior.
Not that grandma.
My
Yeah.
grandma don't.
She works.
She works. She's not gonna go out her way for me. She even told me. She's like, your problem's not my problem. I'm like, okay, you're right. I mean, it isn't.
Well, you know, there might be somebody in the family that'll step up.
I have no one else, Casey.
But if the longer you leave the baby there, the longer they're going to say you're not, you know, they're going to use that against you.
Well, not really, because I have a lady that does child support, and she says, she even told her,
Get a
she
job.
told her, get a job. She's like, because if you go and get them right now, it's showing that you're no better than Junior.
Junior already has a job, though.
Yes, but he just told you in a text that he prefers for the parents to have them.
He didn't even say it yet. He said it on the phone.
Gina, he pretty much telling you that he sucks as a parent.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't want responsibility.
No, he doesn't.
Because he's a bitch, yeah.
No, because he's not ready. He's a kid.
Well, yeah, and I am too, and I'm not ready. But look at me. I'm still fighting for my kid.
Yeah.
True. But like Gabriel said,
There's got to be a way.
you got to get your shit together.
Other single girls figure it out.
Right here, I figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And by myself. No mom.
I know.
So I know she could do this.
Yeah, I didn't have a mom either, because my mom died when I was 11. I didn't know how to be a parent after 11. You know, it's not easy, but I did it.
The kitchen, the table. Yes.
Oh my God, that eucalyptus smells good.
Oh.
Oh, that lavender smells even better.
I would say that you need sleep.
Yeah.
You need to think. Use the weekend to get the best information you can.
What else is possible, universe?
Mm-hmm. And
Else, maybe you could get an evening job or something, you know?
yeah, and I know that the DHHR or whatever, where you get your medical card, they help pay for childcare. They help go to they even help go to HUD or whatever it is out there for housing. Hello, you are single now.
I already applied for Section 8, and that was already 7 months ago.
Well,
I'm already on the list.
There's
I would
weights, yeah.
I would check in on it. You can check in on your application.
Have you applied for
Start applying for places, just anywhere.
Star? Have you applied for Section 8?
Oh, yes. I did once. And then,
Apply again every year?
yeah, I got to reply every year, and then Mom got sick, and I didn't reply this year yet. Because they're sending her home with a lift chair now, and I'm like, oh, great.
She can apply. She can apply for someone in the family to be caretaker and get paid.
What do you mean?
My mom.
Her mom. They can pay for somebody in the family to take care of her.
Yeah, and that's always been my motto. Family can't take care of family. There's a reason I say it.
I know, but you're not going to feel easy with anybody else taking care of your mom either.
No, because down there at the hospital, she's like, thank God, they haven't moved me in like 3 hours. I'm like, what? I was pissed.
Yeah. Yeah. So you might want to look into that because you're taking care of her whether you want to or not.
Oh yeah, I know. But if she goes home, I'm not doing it. I can't do it. I cannot deal with my father.
I know.
Oh no, it's bad. Like, he found out that I scheduled his surgery. He's pissed.
Who told him?
He has to have it.
Who told him?
Oh, my mother, because she was mad because he said that he was deathly ill and couldn't come see her and this and that. And then he was babysitting. Because my brother's girlfriend needed to go get her hair and nails done. Yeah, that did not go over very well.
Why will your mom not go and stay over at your grandma's house?
Because she keeps telling my father that if he continues to do what he's doing for my brother's girlfriend's child, which yes, I say it's my niece, and it is my brother's daughter. He's raised her since she was 10 months old.
Mm-hmm.
But if my father keeps doing what he couldn't even do for his own kids, for his own blood granddaughter, then him and my brother's girlfriend can get the f out of her house.
Your mom said that?
Yeah.
She's finally getting some cojones.
Yeah.
I wonder if she got a little bit of Mexican blood in that transfusion.
Something happened. And yes, Gina, she's a Cancer. You're overthinking it.
Yeah. Get some sleep, girl. You need it. You all need to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
They're already arguing about me. It's not gonna last.
Hey, Gabriel's up or what?
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just take me now, please.
One step at a time, girl.
Please, just take me. Just take me.
And then you're gonna leave your son to a life of those people?
Yeah. See, multiple times during my divorce, and I didn't get to see my daughter for almost 2 years. I got video chat time with her for 2 years. That was it. But it gave me the fire to fight like hell.
Gina, where's that warrior woman? And the warrior woman needs some sleep right now.
Mm-hmm. You can fight. You got it. And if you want your kid, go get your kid. Can't nobody tell you if you can or cannot go get your kid.
I just don't know what to do.
Get a job in the evenings. Home to watch the baby.
I'm so lost. I'm so lost.
Why are you crying?
I'm lost, Mom.
And look at how much your sister loves you. She's worried about you.
Tell her she's not lost. You found her.
You don't know how much that girl's missed you, Gina.
I felt her when I was over there. I felt both of them. I'm just so lost. You guys have no idea. I'm so drained. I have no energy.
Star would understand because they took her daughter.
Mm-hmm. Took my daughter for 2 years, and then for a whole year, I got a whole hour visit once a week.
Because she threatened to kill her ex.
I didn't threaten him. I promised him.
Yeah.
You know how many times I heard, and strike that from the record. Because I would say, my exact words were, I promise you, mother, I kill you. I didn't threaten nothing, I promise.
Yeah. Other girls have been through it. Okay. Like I said, if you want to go get the baby, go get the baby. You'll figure it
Just
out.
want to get him, but I can't. Like, I don't have a job. I don't have a car. What am I gonna do while I'm with him? I don't have a car seat. That lady took the car seat. I don't have money.
You know, a lot of fire departments have car seats for people in need.
Yep. Did you know that Junior has a job and that's called child support?
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do on Sunday. But it's not Sunday, it's Saturday.
Yeah.
So I really believe it'll all come into place. You just got to see it fall into place.
So you need to clear, I am lost. I don't know what to do. Okay. Clear those things. I want you to start finding that strength within you.
I don't have any.
Yeah, you
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You, really? Because you have a little boy who's waiting for you to find it.
I'm trying so hard.
I know that.
But see, you've got a group of women behind you supporting you. But the only one that's going to accomplish all that is you finding your own inner strength. And
We can see it in you.
Girl, you're still a baby yourself. I keep telling Star that she's still a baby.
And my baby's 13.
Yep. Good night, baby. Close your eyes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you two probably need to go to bed.
Yeah, things will look a little better in the morning, a little better. Okay?
It'll all sink in throughout the night.
Sometimes we need sleep in order to deal with things that are going on.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like you've got a pretty good cuddle buddy there.
Yeah, I was going to say same thing.
And don't worry about what they're out there arguing about. It doesn't matter.
So
It's not your business.
You're going over Sunday to talk to the lady from CPS?
Yeah, Sunday.
Okay. So why don't you go apply for some jobs tomorrow and see if you can find evening jobs?
And you can even do that online.
Yep.
You can look for the closest ones near you. Because if there's anything close at all, if you could just walk to it at first.
Yeah.
It shows effort. That's all it takes is that little bit.
Is Gabriel up yelling at her?
No.
Because it's only, 12:15 there now? No, 1:15. Go to sleep, girl. You can always message us.
Yeah.
Alright, guys.
Yes, you and your cuddle buddy sleep good.
You guys too.
Well, you know how to get a hold of us.
Yep.
I don't have social media no more. I deleted it.
Well, you still have my number.
I don't think I have your number because
I changed my number, remember?
You changed your number. You texted me and said this is my new number.
Your mom has both our phone numbers.
Yeah, I was gonna say if not, I know your mom has my number. I know she has Casey's number.
Alright.
We are always findable.
Yeah. Might take Star a little bit of time to get back to you, but she'll get back to you.
Yeah. Well, this weekend I actually have no plans as of now. I might not even leave my bed. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I got a dog that's. Why I figured out why she was pacing the floor and yelling, yipping at me because she didn't have any water.
Unless they release mom and dad just as being a,
I'm glad.
But other than that, I have no plans on going anywhere.
Mom, all of a sudden.
Huh?
We're kind of talking about that the last reading too, that she needed to.
Yeah, I know. Oh, no, because I've been telling her every time she calls and she starts that crying, and then she starts saying that, I can't. I say, can't, never could. And she gets so mad at me, but she used to tell me that all the time when I was little. And I would say, I can't. She would be like, well, can't, never could, so what are you going to do? And she'll tell me, I can't move my legs. Well, can't, never could, so what are you going to do, Mom? And she gets mad at me. I get mad.
Good. That's.
I'm like, get mad, move your legs.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm weak. I'm like, well, get mad. You'll find the strength.
Yeah. And the thing is, like one of the gals at the food bank says, when she finished her chemo treatments, she was so weak, she couldn't take more than 2 steps. She says that her husband said, that's fine, take 2 steps. The next day, you take 3 steps. The next day, you take 4 steps. You just do what you can.
Yep.
Just walking the whole time.
And let me tell you, my dad is not of any help with the things he says.
Well, he's got buried in the sand.
Well, and my grandmother is not of any help because she's like, you just need to jump out of that bed and just start running. It don't work like that.
I know.
It's a process.
Is your grandma her mom or his mom?
Her mom.
And she won't open the house for her? Will she let her stay there?
Oh, yeah, but my mom can't. They get along about as long as me and Grandma does, and then I have to have that time apart, like, you stay out there, I'll stay in here, please don't bother me.
Yeah.
Like, she has that. She's the third Deacon Leah with the biggest ego I know. That there's no breaking.
Yeah.
And I mean, it doesn't matter.
Okay, first thing, tell your mom to get you some rescue remedy. Okay, so this lady has had control of all your finances. She's had control of all your food stamps. She's never had you learn to buy things responsibly. You know, it's yeah. I would, in fact, you could get on the post office site right now and change your address. The sooner you get it changed, the sooner it goes in, because it takes about 10 days. But that's one of the first things you would do is change your post office number. Talk to that lady on Sunday, maybe apply for a few jobs in the evenings tomorrow. You know, just, hon, where there's a will, there's a way. Ask the universe what else is possible. Just keep asking questions around it. Well, where do I need to look now? What do I need? What can be better than this? Just keep asking questions, and the universe will open up opportunities for you as long as you were looking for the opportunities. If you feel like you were stuck, nothing's going to happen. If you feel like you don't know nothing, then that's what you're putting out to the universe. You're not going to hear it. You've got to be open.
And if you don't put effort, they will not.
Yep. You got to make the effort, honey.
Yeah. It's the giving and receiving. You can ask the universe till you're blue in the face for something, but you gotta have that little bit of effort behind you too, and then you'll be amazed at how much shifts.
Close your eyes. Turn the phone off.
Tired. I can't sleep. I'm sorry.
You can sleep.
I really can't. I took 5 gummies of melatonin.
Well, close your eyes and just listen to us talk to you then. Just close them, hun. Don't roll your eyes at me.
Well, I didn't roll them. I'm just.
You rolled them. I saw you. Yeah. But Star, she's got a lot of wisdom behind her with everything that she went through. And that's one of the things we do is try to support each other when other people go through stuff.
But I told you I'd never sugarcoat anything. Is it easy? Heck no. Do you come out stronger? Yep.
But she got mad and she got busy.
Yep. Oh, I got real mad. But I also learned how to transmute being mad into knowledge.
In action.
And yeah. I mean, and how to make myself be calm when needed.
Yeah. Close it. Do you have your, okay. Are you on your phone or are you on your mom's phone?
My mom's.
Okay. Yeah, I would put something on YouTube. Listen to some relaxing music. I listen to some Native American music. It's very calming and it helps sleep.
I was going to say, I can read JoJo, or what is it, Rush JoJo.
But if you focus, when you can't sleep, if you just focus on the music, it'll knock you out.
Heck, some people's voices on here knock me out.
My mind runs and runs and runs. I said, no, focus on the music. As soon as I focus on the music, I'm out like that.
But I know it's almost 4.
Yeah.
I gotta get sleep.
Me too. It's 1:30 here.
But I will be here tomorrow. You have questions? I know.
Native American food.
I have so much. I don't even know what to ask.
Well, we just gave you a whole bunch to start with. You can rewatch this.
What else is possible, universe? Okay, that's like at 5 hours and 55 minutes in. What else is possible? What do I need to be aware of? What am I not willing to see?
Oh no, I was thinking just watch from the time y'all came on.
Yeah, what can I do to receive from you today, universe? What grand and glorious adventure can we create together? What do I need to be aware of in this situation with my son? I just sit and have conversations with God like God is sitting right next to you.
I'm going to tell you like I told my daughter, and her father's a preacher. If you can't talk to God like he's your best friend, then you have no business talking to him. And I mean, or universe, source, whatever you want to call it. You can't just, like you're talking to your best friend. Look, God sees my name pop up on his caller ID more times in a day. He's probably thinking, what the hell did this one's now? Well, I just had a question. Could you maybe confirm that one more time? I'm not sure that the 7,000 feathers you sent me today was correct. Just one more. I mean, he hates that. I know he hates that.
I remember asking something one time. Please, God, give me a sign that everything's going to be okay. And then I said, no, I'm going to take that back. I'm going to have faith and trust in you that everything's going to be okay. So I pulled around the corner, and what's laying in the middle of the road? A deer. There's a Native American story that talks about at one point in time, there was a pathway that went up the sacred mountain to the Creator. Okay? So the Creator used to call the animals up to visit him. Well, one day, a demon, the worst thing that you could possibly think of, was there and scaring off everybody that the universe was, the Creator was calling to come and talk to him. Well, he scared off everybody and everything, and he was becoming more and more powerful. Well, one day he called the deer, and the deer headed up the pathway. And the deer looks at this demon when it jumps out with such unconditional love in its eyes. And this demon had never experienced anything and was thriving on everybody's fear. It was so confused at what it was seeing, it shriveled up into a little rock and fell to the ground. So they tell the story that through the unconditional trust and love in the universe, for the Creator, the deer cleared the pathway for all God's creatures to find their way to the Creator. So to me, that represents faith and trust. So when I said, no, I'm just going to have that faith and trust that everything's going to be okay. And I come around the corner and see this deer in the middle of the road just looking at me. To me, that was, okay, I decided that I was going to have some faith and trust in this situation. And I said I didn't need a sign, but you gave me a sign anyway. So it's the universe works in all kinds of ways. It's got to be open and receptive to the messages. I would ask some questions to pay attention to some of the animals that are around you also. Okay.
And take notes.
Yeah. I would kind of journal a little bit through this, honey.
Yeah, everything that you ask, write it down, write down what they
I
say.
asked God before me and Junior broke up, whatever doesn't serve me and my son, let it leave my life, and all this shit started happening.
Because you're ready for change. You're ready for something better.
This is just a lesson to get there.
Yeah, it's just clear. Again, things need to be broken down in order to be fixed.
God's testing me because I have my days.
It's a pop quiz, okay?
My day.
Didn't the teachers ever give you pop quizzes to see if you studied your lessons? Did you learn from your lessons?
I never did my lessons. I hated school.
I know everybody hates school, girl. It's not
I
just
never went.
Yeah, but when you did go to school, did that teacher ever say, "Okay, we're going to have a pop quiz today"? That's where they just come and say, "Okay, we're gonna do a little quiz to see if you've learned what I'm teaching you." There she is. Boy, she came in and out real quick. Oops.
Oh.
But sometimes, what lesson am I learning in this situation? I would also close your eyes, relax a little bit, breathe in and out. I would ask yourself, ask those fears that are coming up, ask those negative statements that are coming up. What are you trying to teach me? What are you trying to show me? And see if they'll let you know, because sometimes they have lessons to teach you. Sometimes they can give you some advice on how to handle situations. Okay? We've just got to be open and receptive to listening. God is always with us, hon. Are we going to allow him to help us?
Well, I mean, I asked what I got. So I'm pretty.
Sometimes, this is called a tower moment. Sometimes the universe has to shake things up in order to bring in something better for you. You ask for it, you're getting it. So ask for the highest and best good to come out of the situation for you and your son. You know, this or something better. When you ask for something, ask for this or something better. Because when you do that, the universe sees the whole picture. We don't. Okay? So if you say this or something better, it allows the universe to bring in something better than what you could ever imagine. You know? All right, everybody go to bed.
Yes, I
Yes.
agree.
Yeah. My dog just got up. She's ready for bed too, so she's limping all over. I got to get her to bed too.
Alright, guys, thank you for talking to me.
Oh
You're
yeah.
welcome. Good night.
Night.
Yeah.
Good night, Casey.
You have a good one, girl.
Good night, guys. You too.
Yeah, get some
Good
rest.
night. Love y'all.
Put on some Native American music on YouTube. Try it, huh?
Alright, I will.
Okay.
Alright, bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh.